The Chicago Bears left the 2025 NFL draft with 8 rookies, 8 of them. We're going to break down each one of those, watch some highlights of those guys, and just give our overall opinion on what we thought about the pick in general. Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson, they made a lot of moves this time around. So we're going to get into that and a lot more right after this. It's a week now. We're a week removed from that draft where probably one of the biggest surprises for me came in the first damn pick. It was a lot of smoke, a lot of talk about moving up to what was it? Jumping in front of the Raiders at least fifth to take Genty. That didn't happen. That didn't go down. First of all, before we keep going, if you tune in right now to the Black Bear Podcast, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host, Chef West. Find us on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. We go live every week, Saturdays and or Sundays. Just talking everything Chicago Bears, chopping it up, having a regular sports discussion. Get heated sometimes, but I don't think it's a sports podcast if you don't get a little heated sometimes. But so, like I was just saying though, we was anticipating the Ashton Genty trade up. We kept talking about it, thinking about it. It didn't happen. We stayed put at 10. We stayed put at 10, and we ended up drafting the tight end, Colston Loveland, which if people was watching that episode, we all had Tyler Warren going, right? We thought for sure it was gonna be Tyler Warren once it was a run on it was a run on tackles. I think 3 went in the top 10. Kelvin Banks, Will Campbell. I'm missing. Oh, and then the Jets took what is his name? Is it
not Mason Graham, man?
No. It's Ahmad Aroma, something like that. I forget his name. But the Jets took him, which was weird because they took Olu Fashanu last draft. So that was interesting. But look, like I said, we're gonna break down these draft picks, and we're gonna start with the man of the draft. Number 10 overall pick. Idaho boy, right? Idaho.
Michigan. He's a Michigan man.
Michigan man. Michigan man.
A Michigan man. Go blue.
This pick caught me off guard, especially because at the time I understood, like, either way you went, whether it was Tyler Warren or Colston Loveland, we kept talking about it. Once we got to our pick, the way the draft board was set up, it was only a handful of blue chip dudes. You know what I mean? Like 4 or 5 of them, and they went. So it was like from 10, in my opinion, at the time, from 10 to pick what, 20, 22? Who you want? Pick your flavor. What you need for your team. You know what I mean?
I mean, honestly, you didn't have to get what you needed. You just whatever. You know, it was
exactly. So, now, after the fact, I don't know if you heard this, but after the fact, they start talking about how Bears was getting calls to move up for that pick. Actually, teams wanted to come up, like, and the Colts was one of them. I heard, and they ended up taking Tyler Warren, and I heard the Colts wanted to come up and take Loveland over Tyler Warren, which that should tell you about that pick right there. Let's jump into some highlights with Colston Loveland. Look at some of his highlight tapes. Actually, before we do that, I know we played it on draft night, but we're gonna show the call.
It's the first pick as a head coach, man. You're exactly what we're looking for, man. It's beautiful.
Coach, I appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you too.
Let's go be great. Let's go win games.
It's a match made in heaven. Hey, I'm gonna pass you off to our president here, okay? This is Kevin Warren.
All
right, man.
Hey, Colston, congratulations.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much.
Good. Yeah, congratulations. We can't wait till you get here.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Time to win some championships.
Let's go win. Let's go win.
Go blue.
Yeah, go blue, baby. Let's go Bears. Come on, bear down.
That's right. You can't beat it, man. We're ready to go. Okay, we're
Let's
happy
go. I
for you,
appreciate
and this is the best franchise in the NFL. We can't wait till you get here.
Ben Johnson, that's my kind of coach. He watched my podcast. He know how we cook. We in the kitchen. He in the kitchen with the chef. We cooking with hot grease, man. I'm all for it, man.
And you got Colston Loveland measurables. What did he come in at height? What did he come in at for weight? Just the official. But
So,
why you pull that
Colston
up?
is I got it.
You got it?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Colston Loveland is 6'5", 245. His comp is obviously you know who his comp is, but I'm just gonna say it because it's fun to say. His comp is Sam Laporta. We said this already. We got into it. And like you said, when it first happened, it was like, huh? And I kind of caught it a little bit too late because we took a while to get the pick in, and we were talking back and forth, and we start talking about Tyler and all this kind of stuff, and I'm like, I just hit the drop down to all the tight ends, and he was next, and I kind of mentioned it right before the pick went in. Like, what if they actually take Colston Loveland? And then I don't know, about 30 seconds later, like the Bears take Colston. I'm like, I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know how I feel about that. And I like, I'm a Michigan fan and all, but
Right.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. And then I kind of looked into it more and more, and it's like, this is what I want Bears fans and reporters. Well, they 50-50, but all the Bears fans is, what about Tyler Warren? Why we just to get Tyler Warren? Because we went and got Ben Johnson instead. Remember when they said the Bears hired Ben Johnson, they paid him the most money, head coach, and the new age. Guess what? This is what comes with Ben Johnson. How you think you're gonna get Ben Johnson? He's gonna draft people like he Lovie Smith or Bill Belichick. He's gonna go out there and get, you know what I'm saying, linebackers, and that ain't what he's looking for. That's not what he's looking for. It's like you said, it's his first pick.
Absolutely.
As a head coach.
He's going to go offense.
Wherever he wanted to go. My first pick. I want to do it big. This is the only time I'm going to do this first pick. And I'm going to get somebody that I know I like and love.
Top 10 pick, because hopefully we're not picking in the top 10 no more.
Hopefully,
you know
not
what I mean?
Picking in the top 10. And then, like you were saying, about how like Ryan Poles is I think it was Kyler Gordon is the first like Bear we drafted in I don't know how long that we re-signed.
Yeah.
Coach, trust me, as long as Ben Johnson is on staff, I guarantee Coach Loveland ain't going nowhere.
That's his baby right now. That's his project. That's who he is hoping to make an all-pro.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be. And then on top of that, people understand we did it when we hired him. We went through it on this show. We went through his lineage, Declan lineage. Ben Johnson is a tight ends coach.
Yes, he was.
You know what I'm like, and that's when I started thinking about it. Like when we was in agreement, I was like, the staff is smarter than us. Because the more I look at what we did, some of these picks, I'm like, I kind of thought it was this, but now I'm looking at it, I'm like,
Take a deeper dive into it. Well,
yeah.
Remember on draft night, I gave this pick what was it, a C+? I think I gave it a C+.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start playing his highlights right now and get him up there. But if you look at this dude, he creates separation like right away at the top of his routes. And I kept hearing this. Let me get his banner down so it's not blocking some of his highlights. I kept hearing this about Colston Loveland, that he create the separation at the top of the routes. And then I watch his highlights more and more. You can see he shake dudes. Look, boom, get loose at the top of his route, just like that. Create separation. Now, Caleb got to see it, and Caleb going to have to hit him. But you can see that this dude, the difference between him and Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren ain't as good of a route runner as he is. And then, look, you see that when he can go up and get it. He goes up and get a couple catches. You say what?
That's some yak, right? I said he hit on that last one. He done with the
and snatch that down. Yeah. And the dude is definitely a weapon. And if look, I wouldn't like this pick as much if it came from, and then look, he can go up and get it too. And then he goes some of his blocking. He can block too. He's a little bit. Now a little bit of work, but he can block a little bit. There's another one. But if Matt Eberflus made this pick, I would hate it even more.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? Just because it's Matt Eberflus and like we seen what happened with that. Go another block, open the hole, the running back. Go another block, protect your. Oh no, they ain't block. If Eberflus took him, it'll be a little different. And I was saying this: Ben Johnson is as much as a weapon as any of these dudes that they drafted on the offensive side of the ball, or any of the free agents they brought in this offseason. Ben Johnson is as much of a weapon as they are. So the reason I probably gave it a C plus, right?
Colson? Yes, sir.
Wrong one. The reason I probably gave it a C plus right out the gate is because the build up to this draft, it was a lot of build up to this draft. You know what I mean? And to hear Lovely's name called, it was a little disappointing at first glance. And then he got the shoulder injury that kept him. I think he missed 4 games because of it.
Yeah, it was 4 games. They didn't have it. I made an error when we was doing the draft.
No, it's all good. I think he missed. I think I don't know now. And now with the shoulder injury, will he be ready for OTAs?
Yeah, they said a guarantee. They said absolutely. They have no. Most reports said the Bears have already said like we ain't even worried about it. Not even close. Not even an issue. Don't bring it up.
Right. And that's great news actually, because he had surgery on that shoulder and he talked about it a little bit, which I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if I played the clips last week from just speaking on it a little bit, but we talked about it, and he definitely said it bothered him. Look at this. I showed that was just because you could see him shake him loose, and he caught that pass too. But if I'm on board with the pick. I like the pick. I'm happy about the pick, especially when you look at what was there. You know what I mean? Like I said, pick your flavor, what you like, because 10 through 20 is all about preference, in my opinion. So,
yeah, like I said, when you dig into it, I kind of see these picks as I was going down. It's gonna be some WTFs now. I got some WTFs on this list, But this is the new staff's draft.
Yep,
because this is Ben Johnson's right here. This is his guy. That's who Ben Johnson wants. And since he's gonna be calling the plays, guess what? I'm gonna tell all y'all, get your 84 jerseys, because week 6 or 7, y'all gonna be talking about how much y'all love them and y'all signs, and y'all gonna be Soldier Field with signs talking about some Loveland marry me, because he obviously, because it's a lot of weapons, so comparative to other tight ends, they're gonna be like, well, he only gonna have this. Because I seen some mock-ups of him at the end of the season. I think it was like 57 catches, roughly 400 or 500 yards, maybe like 5 touchdowns or something like that. Kind of like it's like him, like they had him and Kmet kind of at the same stat line.
Well, look, I'm gonna just jump in right. I definitely think he should. I think he should outpace Cole Kmet year 1. I don't see why not, and that's not the indictment on Cole, but just like I said on draft night, Cole was not a top 10 pick. He wasn't even the first round pick. He was a second round pick, and he does not have the route running skills that the elusive and wiggle that this dude has when he's running his route. So
he should have Rome numbers. What Rome had at a third receiving option, that's what he had. 775. 5 or 6, maybe 7, because you got 2 tight ends. So you know what I mean? It's just gonna be like who you want to get a stats to,
right?
At the end of the day, who they want to get a stats to,
which I believe Ben Johnson will. I think he will feed this kid. I think he gonna drive.
Oh yeah, he gonna feed him. But the defense is gonna look week 5, week 6 like we got a scheme against this Loveland guy, and that's when Cole can finally produce some and keep us going and keep some trains moving and do his fucking job.
And
50 million.
another aspect we talked about on draft night, Wes, which you brought up plenty of times, Gerald Everett, Robert Tunyon. Like we've been trying to get I'll throw Mercedes Lewis in there too, but even though Mercedes Lewis wasn't doing what they were supposed to be doing, but this is what we was looking for from those dudes right here.
Yeah,
they pass catching guys, somebody that can help Cole Kmet and do what Cole Kmet wasn't doing, and they can be interchangeable. You know what I mean? Cole Kmet was banged up towards the end of that season because he had to do both because Gerald Everett just wasn't it. And
he was 3 tight ends. He was a center. Remember, I think he place kicked. Like, and he still had 400 and some yards with 3 touchdowns.
And we talked about his targets last week as well. He didn't miss too many balls thrown. He didn't He didn't drop too many. So, but man, like I said, my biggest thing with him, he's tough. He's
got the speed.
Big. He got the speed and his route running. This dude will shake your ass loose. If you think he a rookie, he gonna shake your ass loose and get open. Now, Caleb got to see it now, and he will.
Yeah, we got to see it. I mean, like I looked at his draft report and everything, the pluses, the minus, and like you said, almost everything on here, and just in different words, like obviously a rookie, so his footwork coming out could be better, like so, stuff like this. It's like when you go to Pee Wee football and people are like, oh, that kid is good. It's like, well, he can't really run that fast. I mean, we talk about 10-year-olds, and he's really good to be 10 years old. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's really good to be. He's gonna be a rookie tight end, and he's gonna be really, really good. And one thing I noted in a draft report and a bunch of articles, I said, if Tyler Warren didn't exist, he would be the number 1 tight end. If Tyler Warren wasn't in the draft, or his name wasn't there, everybody would have been like, hey man, if you need a tight end, get Loveland.
Absolutely. And when you say number 1 tight end, I think you really mean consensus number 1 because he was along the line of people board number 1 tight end. So
he went in that.
Am I getting some lag? I'm getting some lag.
Yeah, you got a little lag. But like I found this on I think it was like the 33team.com. I was just looking for Loveland Warren comparison, and this kind of it was just pointing out both how good they is, but how different they is,
Right.
So it's just basically saying like Loveland is more athletic, agile, excellent as receiver with good route running ability, separation skill. He also has more consistent blocker, particularly in the second level. Warren, on the other hand, is a more powerful physical player who shines in the run block game and with the ball in his hands. He is also better at creating some yards off the catch and making contested catches. And we just praised Loveland for some of those high ball catches, Absolutely. Warren probably just got him on that, but Loveland got him on this. It's like he got him on that, but he do this. It's gonna be this debate of it's not like they're identical twins or the same person. So
right, and remember we kept hearing it came down to scheme. I think I read Jeff King spoke about it right away. He fits what the Bears are trying to do and what we have. Tyler Warren is more closer to Cole Kmet than Colston Loveland is. You know what I mean? Like you say, he's a bigger tight end. He's a more powerful tight end, and that's already we got Cole Kmet to do that. You know what I mean? We got Cole can go out and run routes too and shake. We've seen it already for 4 years or 5 years. However long Cole's been in the league, but
he got 50
Loveland
million for it.
He got $50 million for it, and Loveland is the other tight end you need, the more pass catching, route running savvy tight end. So
exactly,
and you see it in these highlights. Like I said,
I mean, like you said, if this was Eberflus or I'm gonna say because Nagy probably could. Maybe Nagy could do something with him. I don't know.
Nagy probably be able to do something with him. Nagy was trying to get a tight end. He was trying to get that
Yeah, I was finna say Nagy. but
Trey,
I-
remember
I-
Trey Burton? He was trying to get him one.
He was trying to get him,
But
yeah, Eberflus now. But
yeah, if even like I said, if Eberflus made this pick, I don't know if Eberflus would know what to do with him. With Ben Johnson, I'm more optimistic because of who he is, and like you said, it's his draft. Let him go in there and do his thing. Let him pick his players. If you got faith in, and I keep hearing this a lot, I'm gonna stop that real quick.
Yeah.
If you have faith in Ben Johnson, then you have to like this. If you like Ben Johnson, then you should like that.
right,
I agree to a certain extent, but this is one of them. One of the times where I do agree. If you like Ben Johnson, you should have optimism and faith that this number 1 overall pick gonna work out, whether you liked it or not.
and I think the thing is, I don't even think people don't like it. I think they just surprised because it's like you either taking, Will Campbell, Genty, or Tyler Warren. That was kind of like
Calvin Banks
whoever
was
falls
in there.
in, or Calvin Banks is in there. If Will Campbell didn't fall, it was kind of like the verse Turner. What was the last Rome? Who it was just a few people that was dropped. But if they would have
Right.
took, I can't think of somebody in the second round. They would took Torrey Taylor, the punter we took at 9 last year. You Well, we need a punter. It's like that. That's how I think people just super shocked.
It caught us off guard. It caught us, and I was one of them. You y'all saw
Yeah.
me on draft night. It caught me off guard. So, but I heard, like I said, I heard a lot of draft analysts have him over Tyler Warren, but I just didn't myself. But it makes sense now. Like I said, I didn't take Cole Kmet into account, which I said on draft night. He better overtake Cole Kmet for that bona fide number 1 tight end spot. He better, absolutely. You got any more details you want to put out there on Colston Loveland before we move to this next guy?
No. I mean, he's our number 1 overall. He's a number 1 overall top 10 pick. If you can go finish. You can go finish. We started the research for you. You go finish. We got a lot more to get to.
All right, let's move on to this next guy. Wait, actually, hold on. Before we move on, let's throw a grade for the pick out. Now I'll just throw it out there. Like I said on draft night, it was a C+. Right now, I'm a B+. I'm a B+ right now. Not quite an A, not a B-, which I almost wanted to go, but like I said, I'm optimistic. I think B+ screams hope and optimism, and it was a good pick. I don't think it was a bad pick at all. You know what I mean? You put that B- in there, that says, okay, it was kind of a bad pick, but no, I don't think in any way, shape, or form you can call this a bad pick, especially with the way the board was looking at that moment. So I'm gonna go B+.
I'm gonna go with you, B+. I think I said B+ on draft line or B, something like that, because we started, we all started picking up our phones and Googling Colston Loveland and all of that and saying, and like I said, once I saw that comp Sam Laporta, I'm like, oh, it makes sense. It makes sense now.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, especially
it makes a lot of sense now.
With who our head coach is.
Exactly.
Okay.
And who we was last year when the Lions was doing what they was doing, and we were screaming why Cole Kmet can't be like Sam Laporta. Remember, everybody was saying that he get paid $50 million. Why Sam Laporta over there in Detroit? Look at how good he is. Cole can't. Now you have Sam Laporta.
A lot of circumstances too, because I kept saying, Shane, I'm sure you can draw up a play and say, Caleb, you better give him the ball here. You know what I mean? I don't think that was going on. We know later found out they gave Caleb free reign to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do and whatever. But that's not what we talking about in this episode. All right, let's move on.
Okay.
This next guy, I know, Wes, you originally had some skepticism about this pick, at least in the group chat, because we didn't cover day 2 of the draft. Luther Burden III. Round 2, pick 39, which I don't necessarily think we were picking him if TreVeyon Henderson fell to us. Remember, he went 38 right before 39, which also I think.
No, I thought TreVeyon Henderson went out there.
New England had 38, right? I thought New England had
okay, New England
38
had 38. That's right. They did take him up there.
because Quinshon Junkins
When John
went.
Junkins went. And
He went to
but
Cleveland
okay.
before both of them.
Yeah.
Because then we ended up trading out of 41
Right.
because I guess, which we're gonna talk about once we get to Kyle Monangai. Because man, it's a lot of shit that was happening on that night that just Ryan Poles, if you listen to him talk, he just was saying the board, you got to play the board. The board didn't fall to us. It didn't fall this way.
He said I was Stevie Wonder out there. I was Ray Charles. I was just playing the keys, man. Look.
Literally though.
But I mean, like I said, initially, like
introduce the world to Luther.
Luther Burden, like I said, it wasn't that I think he's not a top prospect or not a top pick. I just was shocked that we took a wide receiver. That high up. When we probably could have got, I think Amari Hampton was still there. Dev guy was still there. Caleb, Scatterboo.
Everybody was still there, but the two Buckeye guys. No, Hampton went in the first round, actually. Hampton went to the Chargers.
Hampton went to the Chargers first round, then the Buckeyes, and then there was the other guys. Like I said, the position shocked me.
Yeah.
Because I felt like we was finna.
I mean, okay, you got DJ Moore, you got Rome, and then you went and signed Zacchaeus, then you go and sign. Was it Duvernay? He'll be
Duvernay. He gonna be a.
We addressed the slot, kind of, right? Ben Johnson wanted a bona fide slot.
He wanted somebody that's his full-time job. This ain't no Travis Hunter. You ain't gonna be out there playing special teams and slot, none of that. And that, you know what kind of brought me around? I mean, not just his skill level. But remember all that talk we were talking about Tyler Scott all last season?
Yes,
like he played 4 snaps and tired fuckers. Guess who ain't gonna only play 4 snaps the entire season, no matter what you think? It's gonna be Lumenberg the third.
This dude is confident. He is confident.
He's from St. Louis. He from the Lou. He from the Lou. 6 foot 206. I mean, runs a 4.41.
Was it a 4.41? See, I didn't even look at his 40 time. I looked at his tape and I'm like, fast.
4.41. And you know who remind me of when I saw the tape, and remember I told you every time I started doing a little research, I started feeling a little better. I started healing a little more in my heart.
Yeah.
And I'll start watching his tape. He reminded me, I think it's from Texas that I think it was Adonai. I think that was his name from last year. I get the wide receivers.
Adonai
he was the coach. Adonai Mitchell. I watched his college tape and him like just in place shaking dudes like he didn't even move. He just arm movement, shoulders, and they just I'm going. That's Luther Burden. Luther Burden is give me 3 routes. Give me 3 yards. Give me 3 yards. Give me 3 yards. And that's it.
Let me play him getting the call to become a Chicago Bear. And then, like I said, we're going to look at his highlights and break it all down. Luther Burden, when he found out he was becoming a Chicago Bear.
Luther.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's Ryan Poles from the Bears. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
You sick of waiting?
I've been waiting a while.
I know you have. Well, we're going to put your name in right now, all right?
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Appreciate you. All right, here's Coach Johnson. Luther.
Yes,
how
sir.
we doing, buddy?
I'm
you
doing
ready
great.
to go?
I'm ready to go.
It's time now. Coach Strink told me what you're about now, all right?
Yes, sir.
He said we're getting a dog. Is that what we're getting?
That's me.
That's
who I am.
I know. Buckle it up, man. We got to get to work, all right?
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. Hey, I'm going to pass you on to our president here, Kevin Warren, okay?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Luther, congratulations.
Appreciate it.
What's in the past is the past. It's time to come be a Chicago Bear. I'm excited.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
ready.
the best. Yes,
okay,
sir.
Here's our, Coach Randall L. Here he is right here.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
You ready
sir.
for
Yes, sir. I'm ready. I've been ready.
That's right. We're going to the top of the mountain, baby, and you going with us. Let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'm right there.
How you feeling?
I'm excited, man. Should dreams
That's right.
come true, man. For sure.
That's right. We ready to get it done, just like we talked about.
Okay, I got two things to say up in there.
Go ahead, break it down first.
Well, one thing I gotta say. The first thing I gotta say is like when they was talking to him at the end, and everybody started clapping, and you can hear the TV say his name, and his mama say, "What's going on?" And then she looked back like, "Oh, they picked you. Oh, okay, yeah." Every time I see the clip at the end, I was like, but like I said, that's the theme of this Bears, this new staff. These is their picks. Look at these position coaches getting their guys. Antoine Randall L right now, he like, what Detroit Lions wide receiver room? Who is those guys? Oh,
right.
Yeah. That one dude. Oh, and those other guys, I guess. I got Luther Burden III. I got Roma Dunze. I got DJ Moore.
You noticed, well, not noticed, but they also said he went to the same high school. Him and J-Mo went to the same high school. J-Mo told Ben Johnson, like, "Hey, you getting another me. You getting another me." That's what Ben Johnson wants. That slot, that speedy slot that Luther Burden is. And when Antoine Randall L got on that phone, you see his whole dynamic even changed from talking to Ryan, Ben. First of all, look, let me just say this. I don't know why Kevin Warren. Look, I fuck with Kevin Warren. I like him. You know what I mean? Why are you talking? Why are you on the phone talking to these dudes? Go handle the other stuff. Like,
you know what? I thought that
should
too.
Stop at the GM. It should stop. It's just weird to me. Like, look, don't get me wrong. You are the president.
Mm-hmm.
You can do what the fuck you want to do. But Kevin Warren, we don't need to hear you talking to these kids, man.
Look, Kevin Warren want to be a part of it. He's funding it.
He do.
He's funding it. He the silent partner.
Yeah,
you
former
know?
Big Ten commissioner. Yeah.
He's stroking George. Hey man, look, this is what we need. Let's do it for Virginia. Let's do it for Jim McMahon. Let's do it for all the.
He convincing George to let Ryan give Ben Johnson $13 million.
$13 million. He couldn't. He said, "I can't set a table. I got you paid. I said you can do what you want." Like, and that's why. But the thing is that I do notice about Kevin Warren is he not just sitting there though. If you listen to some of the calls when he get on, he's like, "Hey, Poston Loveland, hey, great to meet you. Are you ready to be a Bear? Best organization in the world. Let's go win championships."
That's what it's all about with him. You could tell.
Now, who is Poston Loveland? He played for University of Michigan. They won a national championship. He get on the phone with Luther Burden. And watch, he gonna get on the phone with Luther Burden. "Hey, man, you're gonna be great. Or, your best. Hey, look, whatever happened in the past, make sure you come in here and get the work." Because Luther Burden is a dog. He can't.
You heard him say "Go blue, go blue" to your boy Costa. He said "Go blue."
Yeah, go blue.
And he just laughed like "Go Bears."
Go Bears. Yeah, but like it's he's involved and he wants to be involved. And like I said, last 2 years, 3 years, this organization has flip-flopped. Like I said last year. That's on when Bears fans complain and they still like, "Oh, we need the depth in the line." Like, I know, but I mean, we ain't had these many puzzle pieces starting to fit together in that good way in a long time. Still a lot of work to do. I'm not saying it's perfect, but
that's the theme. Like exactly what you just said. It's pieces. This theme for this draft for me is pieces. There's a lot of depth pieces. I think right now there's one guy that is, and I'm gonna start playing some of his highlights. There's one guy, and it's not this guy because he's gonna play a lot, but there's one guy that's probably that can be a starter for real that we drafted. There's one guy, which we'll talk about later, but look at this dude. Look at him.
That dude nasty.
Look at him.
Look at him.
Watch what he do here.
Oh, wow.
Out
You
up.
thought I was going? We thought I was going back to the line of scrimmage? Ain't nothing over there. I wouldn't know.
But this is what he brings to the table that we don't have on this team right now. Right here. Take a behind the line of scrimmage pass. You're not supposed to.
Jones
Yes.
had and didn't
Hey,
fucking
this
use.
is what we wanted to get from Velus for sure.
You see, look how he catches the ball and put it in his arm and run past people because he's fast. You don't have to look down at the ball because he's dropping it.
You're not supposed to score that. Look at this. Get off
I'm
me.
sorry. Look, you see how he looks? He looks small. He's 6 feet, 200 pounds. He looked tiny, but no, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say,
foot 205 or 206, 31 and a quarter arms, 8.5 inch hands, 4.41, 40, and he did the 10-yard sprint at 1.54.
that sound like DJ Moore a little bit with his measurables, don't it? 6 feet, 6'1", 200, 205.
But look, he don't look like DJ. Look a little bigger than him.
Yeah, DJ look a little bulkier, more
A
stout.
little bulkier, yeah, look stout. Yeah, that's what I meant, stout. He look at that. Oh my god.
We don't have this player. Let me put the banner down. We don't have this player on our team right now. I love DJ. I love Rome, but they ain't this. Look at that. Oh my God. The yak.
Dang.
That hen in that yak.
DJ Yak is like he more like Debo Samuel, like just power. Refs, umpires.
And I'm glad I put intentionally in some of these catches you about to see, some of the jump balls, because it's a lot of yak in here.
Yeah.
But these right here, not this one. This one, that's just him being him. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Chargers who got it better than us.
What?
I don't really care. But there go one of them, and here go another
Better
one of the jump.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What, better receivers than us?
For his jolly good fellow, etc. Look, Piano Man, I don't know what I'm confused on what you're trying to say. But yeah, I don't think nobody got it better than us right now in that wide receiver room, especially after adding Colston Loveland and this kid right here, Luther Burden. He's confident, Wes. He's confident. He was a first-round pick. He had a first-round pick tag, I think, last season. Not this season that just passed, but the season before. He had like 1,200 yards. I think he was all SEC. And then his quarterback, I think his quarterback left or something like that. And then he got a weaker quarterback. And his numbers dropped. His numbers dipped. Talk to me.
Well, what did I do? I just had him in my face. Oh, they was at the back. Yeah, so his numbers dropped. So this last season, he had 61 receptions, 675 yards, 6 touchdowns, average 11 yards a reception.
This last season.
Yeah, this last season.
Right. And then, so that's what I'm saying. The season before that, he had.
I got it pulled up right. Let me click. I got like everybody. I got every draft pick they on tab right now. Sorry.
You good. You good, man.
Which one? Oh, here it is. So here we go right here.
Look, Piano Man, appreciate you being in the chat, man. Hit that like button for us and subscribe to the channel, Black Bear Podcast. Go ahead, Wes.
So I saw that about a lot of like 2 years or a year, and it's like, wait, what happened? And it's college, so transfer portal, wherever they, stuff like that can happen. So
right.
It will.
But with these receiving targets, especially like Colston Loveland suffered for this too. That's why in Colston Loveland's highlight tape, I included plays from not just this past season, but the season when he had JJ play with this season. So I made sure I showed some clips of JJ tossing that ball up to Colston.
Yeah. So last year, Luther had 86 receptions, 1,212 yards. Average 14, 9 touchdowns, longest was 57.
Mm-hmm. That gave him a first team all SEC nod. But even he got a first team all SEC nod this last season too. That just shows you what he was doing. He caught a lot of balls Not the yards that he had before, but he caught a lot of passes. So Luther Burden is he is a confident dude. He's confident in his game. They had a first round tag on him, and it just, like I said, the quarterback issues was different. They talked about that in his press conference with the Chicago Bears. And like I said, he brings speed, the yak ability that no Chicago Bears player has on his team. I just want to play a couple clips of him talking about his ability in his own words. One of them is, we all heard no block, no rock, right?
Right.
From our new head coach. Before I play the clip, I want to shout out Bear Truth. What up,
Bear
my guy?
Truth,
Appreciate you
what's
being in
up?
the chat, man. We talking about the draft picks right now. Look, hit that like button subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. We are on not coasting, but Luther Burden right now. I want to play a clip of him just talking about no block, no rock philosophy. Here he is.
Ben Johnson said before that these wide receivers, like, no block, no rock. What do you make of that type of mentality?
I feel like it describes me best. I feel like that's fair. You want the ball, but if you don't block for your teammate, there should be a consequence. So I love the block. So they got no problem with me.
Quick, simple, he straight to the point. You could tell he about business because look, a lot of people, and if you heard draft analysts talk about him, they gave him the character issues. You know what I mean? He had character concerns, this and that and the third. I guess that's why Green Bay took forget the wide receiver they took in the first round.
Matthew Golden. I got a comparison. You want me to tell you what they look like?
Matthew Golden. Go ahead.
So I had, because when they picked them, and I'm like, why everybody? So I like I said, Mark, in the green room, I failed. I was Alice in Wonderland, man. I was chasing the Bears draft day rabbit hole online, and I just got tab by the tab. It says, in comparison between Luther Burden III and Matthew Golden, Burden is generally considered the more desirable pick, especially when considering the potential for him to play in the slot. Sources like ESPN, Pro Football Focus, and CBS ranked Burden higher in pre-draft ranking. Additionally, some analysts believe Burden's versatility and ability to play on the outside and down the field makes him a more valuable asset. And that's it. The last comparison between I gave out with Loveland and Warren, remember I said they kind of, I did that on purpose. Like, see how they giving both of them props because that's how good both of them are as just individual players. This is who he's going to be compared to all next season in the division when they line him up across. It's going to be DJ and Rome and him and they're going to show those Packers, whatever. And he's probably going to line his head up right up under his because he's going to probably be that third wide receiver for Green Bay and all this other kind of stuff. I looked at.
Go ahead.
I looked at some Matthew Golden, and it gave me a cliff note. And I'm gonna tell y'all about it later on in the show. He ain't worth it.
Oh,
he ain't on nothing.
Not worth the late first round pick.
Not even close.
I can't wait till you bring that cliff note up. Bear Truth said, "Yeah, he different. Got football character concerns. He just got to mature more." Remember when we were talking about not drafting certain players for character concerns? Jalen Carter.
Stop. We ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Jalen Carter, he won the Super Bowl. He won the Super Bowl. Jalen Carter. You gonna do it again?
Now, people like me criticize the Chicago Bears for that because what are you talking about character concerns? Ben Johnson clearly don't give a fuck about character concerns, and him and Dan Campbell didn't give a fuck about character concerns when they were in Detroit and drafting J-Mo. Now, J-Mo had a slow start to his career because of all the bullshit he had surrounding him. Turns out that he's a huge weapon in the NFL. He's a major weapon in the NFL. Not only that, but guess who is their position coach? Antoine Randall L. We got that same guy here that, like you said, Bear Truth. He just got to mature more. Antoine Randall L. is here to help him mature more.
I was gonna say you got that clip still somewhere in the files. Where who was that? Tyreek was Muffin, what's the name? And then he got the
Yeah.
penalty, and then ran around, sent him to the end, to the back of the line. Oh, sit down. I don't care what he did. All right, so I'm gonna give y'all some draft positives and all this other kind of stuff. Well, his draft profile didn't say nothing about bad attitude, but like you said, great run out the catch, Yak, right? He eliminates pursuiters with his angles that he takes when he runs the ball. So
you can
when
see
he runs a 4.4, and everybody know, like, once you get it over field, you got to catch that angle sometime to get up on him. So it's some people that can, chase you down. Very few.
Yep.
But he's gonna be hitting those seams and those gaps, and like he's gonna be going. He is a natural playmaker. We didn't have a lot last season. Playmakers. We weren't making plays. I ain't gonna say we don't have playmakers. We wasn't making plays. Let's just be honest. We weren't making plays. We were getting stats, not making plays.
I love it because the narrating you're doing is perfect with the highlights. Natural playmaker. Natural playmaker. Keep going.
Playmaker. Now, here's some things that they kind of say. Because I did all of them. I just took like 3 of the positives, 3 out of what they call the negatives. Except the negative, 75% of his catches were under 10 yards. Well, like you said, in 2023, he still had 1,200 yards. So if 75% of those was under 10, what the rest of the yards at? There they go. Look at the rest of those yards. Look at all those yards.
Playmake. You just said it.
Playmaker. They did say once he get downfield, he it's hard for him to work back. But what you want? You want a playmaker? You want a playmaker? That's what he's going for. He's going for the plays.
And that's the beauty of our team, Wes.
Rome can come back and catch passes.
I was just about to say that.
Stop.
Be you, Luther. Be you.
Yeah.
We got people that can come back.
They say and then it says like inconsistent and flimsy and sometimes in his routes because it's like the people in Ferraris, but they don't want to pay $500,000. It's like what you want? Like, yeah, he's small, but that's why he's fast. If he was 7'7", 600 pounds, he wouldn't be dashing. This is one thing that I thought was interesting.
Elite talent. I'm right there with you, Bear. True.
They gave him Jared Judy style wide receiver with an Amon St. Brown toughness.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jared Judy. I wouldn't really go there.
I
think he's more talented.
No, they said like a combination of both of them. That's what they said. Which I was like I said, I wasn't really like the Jared Judy thing was okay. This is yours. You typed it up. Put whatever you want in there. I can't complain.
Right.
But you see that thing, the other nugget in there, that Amon St. Brown in there. You see who the position coach is?
Absolutely.
Y'all seeing this, Chicago? Y'all seeing these Bears fans? Bear truth. Y'all see this? The staff is going to go get who they know they gonna make look great on the field.
That's like just the same thing that applies. Because look, back-to-back pass catchers, first number 10, top 10 pick, Colston Loveland. Then you come in 39th overall pick. You pick a pass catcher. They both caught Bears fans off guard, Wes. Nobody's seen it coming. Absolutely. Yeah. Now we thought for sure it was going to be a running back. It could have been a running back. We thought a lot of Bears fans thought we were getting our running back in round 2. We'll talk about where we got our running back at, which everybody already knows, but we'll talk about him. But we got a wide receiver, another weapon. I want to relate this to some of the things that Ben Johnson said about why they took Jahmyr Gibbs. They didn't see running back. They didn't see pound for pound, down for down running back. They saw a weapon out of Jahmyr Gibbs. That's exactly what they see with this kid. This is a weapon, a matchup nightmare. He's in the slot. You don't put a linebacker on him because you're cooked. You're gonna have to be in anytime he on the field. Nickel defense, and I know teams run majority nickel defense anyway, but He is a matchup nightmare. Bear Truth said, I see more of a Jamar Chase type talent, but not as fluid and hasn't refined his game as much as Chase was coming out. Yeah, Chase is a bona fide outside. This dude is a bona fide slot who can play outside, which you can see some of the catches in his highlight reel of him catching some of the outside balls. But what I want to do is play another clip from him because, like I said, his confidence with him and Shamar Turner, they make me get on board because we need these dogs. Enough of the nice guy shit, Wes. We don't need these nice dudes. Cole Kmet, I love you, but you too nice. Y'all too nice, man. We need some dogs, some hoodlums, some shit talkers in that locker room that feel like they shit don't stink. And here is Luther talking about. Now he's not talking about his shit don't stink, but he's talking about this wide receiver room. You know, we talked about it. Colston Loveland, DJ Moore, not wide receiver, but just pass catcher room. Colston Loveland, DJ Moore, Cole Kmet, Rome Odunze. It's a lot of mouths to feed, especially when you add yourself in there. And they asked him about that. And, you know, the character concerns is you going to get mad, slam your helmet down when you're not getting the ball because, you know, but this is what he had to say about it being too many mouths to feed in that locker room.
You had a pretty big target share of Mizzou kind of from day one. What's it going to be like now knowing that there are a lot of mouths to feed here, you know, whether it's DJ, whether it's Rome, they draft a tight end in the first round. Is that going to be a mind shift to go to a situation where you're not the number one target?
I mean, I feel like this year prepared me for that, you know, not getting, you know, as many targets as I want. So I feel like it prepared me for, you know, next level.
Is that a function of just the attention other teams were giving you? I know what you played in the slot a little more last year than you had the year before.
Yeah, I just say more attention, you know, pretty much, you know, the focus on the offense side. So I feel like teams, you know, just pretty much focus on me a lot. So, you know, try to take me.
So it was kind of hard to hear the question from the reporter a little bit. It got a little clearer as he was in the middle of his question. But basically he was saying, look, they was keying in on me. We talked about it, Wes. His numbers dropped this last season, big time from the season before. And he said, look, that prepared. I wasn't getting the ball that much this past season, so it prepared me to not be the focal point. Not be the focal point because he was still the focal point, but it prepared him to not get that ball as much, especially when you're surrounded by DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, Cole Kmet, and Colston Loveland, all higher picks. I don't know about Cole. I won't say Cole. Higher picks or more. They got more prestige than you in the NFL. So it prepared him for that. I'm not worried about not getting the rock, not getting the ball, especially as a rookie. I'm not gonna be pissed about it. I'm gonna play my role, do my job. We heard the no block, no rock clip.
Yep. Block. Catch the ball when it's thrown to you. Next week, block. Catch the 2 passes that's thrown to you. Next week, block. Catch the 4 passes thrown to you. Come on, if you really want, if I look as a Bears fan, you know, early, you know, Rome was my guy. That was my pick. But on, I'm like, come on, dude, catch the ones that come.
Yes, slim opportunity, so don't miss it.
Slim opportunity. And he started to a lot, like, well, I think probably like we said, week 7, he was leading them in stats and all that, and kind of Keenan got his groove back a little bit and kind of, you know, start shaking a couple people and all of that. But hey, rookie, catch the ball when I throw it to you. Caleb can say that now. Hey, rookie, catch the ball when I throw it to you. Catch the ball when I throw it to you.
Look, he's a professional. Like if you are complaining about your touches, do not drop the few you get. And I should have had the clip he was talking about. Look, I want to make plays. I want to make plays and make my coordinator. Oh, we got to give him the ball some more. Let's keep giving him the ball because he's making plays. He talked about that in that same press conference. If y'all ain't watched that, I encourage y'all to go check that out as well. And then just the last one I want to play of Luther. Like I said, these are top 2-round picks. They talked a lot, but this just shows his confidence. Wes, you know I like confident players. Nice guys are fine. They're great for the locker room, but we need some guys who feel like the dude in front of them can't fuck with them, can't guard me. I'm finna shake you out your shoes. Last clip on Luther Burden.
What I do on the field is, gonna take care of itself. So
Luther, you talk about proving people wrong. What are you out to prove?
I'm the best.
Simple. It's very simple. I'm gonna play it one more time.
What I do on the field is, gonna take care of itself. So
Luther, you talk about proving people wrong. What are you out to prove?
I'm the best.
They don't talk like that, Wes. They try to, they going, well, I just want to do this. I just want to be the best I can be. I just want to work hard, get in the building, be a good teammate, this and that. No, fuck that. I'm a first-round talent, and I went in the second round. You know what I'm going to do? I'm the best. I'm going to show y'all I'm the best. I'm going to show the fans I'm the best, and y'all going to love me. I love that. You know me. I love that shit. So once I start, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like I said, y'all took Matthew Golden in front of him. And then y'all put them both in the same division.
Oh my God. Imagine the show he gonna want to put on while Matthew Golden on the other side of him.
Imagine the show. You told who? Nobody. The show Luther Burden. Imagine what Ben Johnson want to do to LaFleur. Like I already want to beat you twice a year. That's who you pick. My third wide receiver way better than yours. Hold on, we're gonna do that. LB3 sweep right. Stumble, strip.
Ben Johnson petty like that, ain't he? He will. Matt, y'all pick Matthew. Come on, I got you. Hey, you.
You know what?
Luther.
Come on, Luther. Come here. What, Caleb? Get out. What? They're taking Caleb out the game. Luther Burden III is in the backfield.
Very petty. Very,
you know what I mean?
Petty. Yes, sir.
Line my two big tight ends up to the right with DJ over there too. With some block for him. My Pro Bowlers I just paid for.
Yeah.
You pull, Joe, pull, and get the linebacker.
Block for this rookie, this second round pick. Block for him. You $100-something million player. Block for him. And if you don't, guess what? I'm gonna slide him into your spot. Simple.
Slide him in your spot. Yeah.
Oh man, this is a fun pick, Wes. This was a fun pick. Like I said, it was very
puzzling.
Yeah, it definitely was. You learn a lot more about him. He's the only boy out of what 10 kids, 9 girls, sisters. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. He had to fight a lot of dudes.
You could tell by his attitude too. He's fucking.
He's from St. Louis. You know that dirty. Yeah, you know that.
Wes, kick us off. Let's grade this pick. We went B pluses for both of us with the Colston Loveland pick. Let's grade our second round 39 pick. And talk a little bit. I'll be right back.
All right, I got you. I'm honestly, and I know a lot of people ain't gonna like me. Y'all don't like me anyway, but it's fine. I just want This is a solid A. This is an A. And for all the reasons I said, I mean, like you said, we saw the tape, we see the size, we see the speed. I mean, if you can get 1,000 receiving yards when you're catching the ball behind the line of scrimmage, I mean, big time playmaker. And like Mark was saying, Ben Johnson seen him as a weapon. He's seen him as a weapon. He's seen the speed. He's seen I can pitch him the ball 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage and get a touchdown 90 yards away from the end zone. Ben Johnson saw all little things and tricks and trade he can do. And naturally, I would say, now I'm going to tell you why. Look, just on his talent, this is a B plus pick.
Mm-hmm.
It's an A because he could have been on Green Bay. He could have been playing against us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He could have been over there. He could have been over. Tyreek could have been. All right, here we go. Tyreek Stevenson could have been lining up in front of him. I don't honestly, with the way he moved, I don't know. I have concerns.
We struggle in the fact that you made that he could have been on Green Bay comment. We struggle with elusive players. You see how we struggle against Aaron Jones. He's killed us every time. I don't think we ever played Aaron Jones since Akeem Hicks and stopped him. Now Akeem Hicks, that regime, oh yeah, no, you're not doing shit against the Bears. But ever since the Khalil Mack and them dudes been gone, oh no, we struggled against Aaron Jones year after year, no matter what team he's been on. So we don't handle elusive well. So
and then, and like I said, the pick is an A. Again, my third point is we have. Then we were talking about the three-headed monster last year with Keenan and all that, and people are like, well, Keenan old, Keenan, how many miles is on a trip? These are all young wide receivers. These are all young wide receivers. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to see like I said.
DJ's just hitting his prime years.
He's in his prime. He's in his prime. Yeah, he ain't he big brother still. He good. We gonna
King
get that.
Zinner, look. Hey, I appreciate you in the chat, man. Hit that like button for us. Show us some love. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host, Chef West.
Yeah, I like that.
We are breaking.
I'm
gonna put it back up. I just want to show our tags. Look, we're gonna talk about each one of these draft picks. We are finishing up Luther Burden right now. Trust me, we are getting to Kyle Monangai, and that's gonna be a fun one when we do get to it. So stick with us, man. Let's talk some football, get in the chat, and let's have some fun today on this Sunday. Because our opinion on Monangai definitely coming up. You give Luther Burden an A though, huh? Wes?
I give that. I give it an A pick. I get an A pick. Once I start looking into it, and like I said in the beginning of the show, Bears fans, stop being selfish. Stop because you wanted it. I wanted this. I want this. I want this on the field.
Did you want Ben Johnson?
Did you want Ben Johnson or not?
This is who Ben Johnson picked.
Right. Y'all out here thinking fat meat ain't greasy. Y'all just look. That's good.
Hey, look.
Like I said,
the dude is I'm gonna give him his shine one more time.
He just moved.
People watch highlights, but it's better when you watching it with some football like mine.
Look how far behind the line of scrimmage he is.
You're not supposed to score.
Look at that. No.
You're not supposed to score this. This
is
the Bears.
He's barely even getting blocks. He's barely even getting blocks. Like people, like he's so fast. The people that need to block, look, his team don't even block for him. They're like, oh, he got the ball. Never mind. By the time I get over there, he's gonna be going, look at this, look at this team. Look. They just not. Look at that. Look how many opposite colored jerseys around him.
Oh, and I can make the tough catches. Hold on. You think I'm just a react guy? I can make the tough ones tough. Hold on, I got one more for you. Tough.
That was nasty.
Tough. I like the A grade. I'm not gonna go so quite rich with the A just because, and it's gonna be a theme of the show. It's not gonna hurt them. It's still to me. I'm gonna go B plus, just like I went with Colston Loveland. I'm gonna go B plus, but they went. I get it. They went best player available. Travion Henderson would have been this pick. I'm very confident in that. Travion Henderson would have been this pick. It's a lot of reports. Dan Wiederer and all these other Bears beat reporters and just draft analysts. Bears were actually looking to move up to jump the Patriots to take Travion Henderson. Didn't work out. We went with best player available, and I'm not mad at it. B plus. But go ahead.
Oh no, I was just thinking like when I was listening to all the reports, I was like, NFL. I've been just showing up NFL, and I thought I hate the Bears. That Ryan Poles fleece that he did, yeah.
Oh, they ain't giving us no more bones. They ain't throwing us no more bones after that.
Oh man,
they know we coming, but I'm going with B plus. Like I said, Monangai. This is kind of based on Monangai. Another pick. You could have had a running back here. You could have had a running back. You could have got a running back. It was a lot of other ones. Now it might have been Rich. But let's not talk about Rich when we got some players on this list that we definitely drafted with Rich tendency. So Luther Burden, B+. We went B+ with Colston Loveland as well. Let's talk about this next guy that you actually called out and told me, hey Mark, check out check out this guy.
That's
He's
what's
a
left.
massive dude. I know you
That's
like your
what's left.
massive lineman,
That's what's
Ozzie Trapillo. Round 2, pick 56. The Bears had 39 and pick number 41. After their running back was gone, we took Luther Burden and they said, fuck it, let's back up from 41 to 56 and let's gain another second round pick. So instead of having 2 second rounders, we'll have 3 second rounders. And the first second rounder was Ozzie Trapillo. What's his measurables? What we got for him?
Okay, Ozzie Trapillo,
Mhm.
970 feet tall, 465 tons. No, I'm just
Nah.
No, let me.
Hey, you mean building? That's what the fuck you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Building.
Look. My first word on here is, and I told you when I was looking through, I'm like, we gotta get somebody. I'm like, because the like you said, it was only 5 blue chips in them 6. If you want to stretch and be nice, because this is some people who have been trying to be their whole life. My light just fell, but they was all gone.
So I just let me address this comment real quick. So Melon Smash, look, I appreciate you being in the chat with us, man. Hit that like button for us, show some love. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces, the Black Bear Podcast. You can find us on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. Go ahead and give us a follow on Twitter. He said draft should have been pick 10, T Booker, G Zabel, Donovan Jackson, Jay Connery, pick 39, JT or Nick Scorson, pick 56, Ratledge or Mike Green. Hey, I was pounding the table for Mike Green later on when he was.
He fell. He fell,
and I was pounding the table for him. Pick 62, Landon Jackson. I was also trying to look out for him. Wyatt, and then Watts or Jack Sawyer out of my guy out of Ohio State. Look, they didn't. That's interesting. So tell me this, Melon. Would you have traded out of 41? Because I see you didn't really specify what you'd have done there. But go ahead, Wes. Keep talking about Ozzie.
All right. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna be further away. I mean, he's a giant dude. He's 6'8", 310 pounds. That's it. That's all I got. He's 6'8", 300.
That's all you need.
Some sites got him as big as 317. But man, like I said, massive, and he's the actual tackle, right tackle, mainly, but he's a tackle. You ain't gotta ask if he gonna slide or maybe he can play the other side. He went 776 snaps with no penalties.
I know that's a big one. That's a massive one. He has a football mind. Like he understands. He's a smart dude. I know this don't nobody care because they ain't gonna care, but since it's Ryan Post, he went to Boston College. His dad actually went to Boston College as well. Dad did too. I know. I think Ryan Post knew him. Let me see some positives. He has accelerated hands, which means he can boom, 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 boom. What do you say? Put the jacket on in Karate Kid. Take the jacket off. Put the jacket on. Hey, Karate Kid, crazy. That's a great comparison. Karate Kid, good position, sturdy base. He hustles off the snap. He has good angles and position on his backslide. He has great attention to the B gap. Those are some of the positives. I can get some of the negatives in here. Hold on. I gotta get this. Look, Melon, I ain't gonna lie. Connerly was at 10 was rich. I think Connerly went late first. He went late first, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I don't know if I would have did it that way. Yeah. But okay, look,
Here
keep going.
some little. Here go my 3 down or 3. I don't want to call them 3 bad. Just 3 things to work on, Ozzy. That's part of your profile. He has average control when it comes to working on counters and spins. He can get off balance by big opponents. How's that a negative? He's the biggest person. Who? It can't be. I mean, can't be too many edges. Tackle edges. I mean, 6'8" edges. You know, Melon Smasher. You don't know, 6'8". But he got below average bends. What else?
6'8". Yeah, you're gonna have some below average bend.
Below average bend. You know, whatever. They even said they might Bears conditioning and strength coaches. You seen the one when they showed them the World Power Builder? That's the Bears strength coach. I forgot his name.
Man.
Yeah, he was in the World Strongest Man competition. That's gonna be his strength coach. He said that he thinks he can get bigger. So they said we might want him to get a little bigger.
Jay, Melon, I'm right there with you on some of the things you're saying. Some other things is a little bit extreme, but definitely look, Jack Sawyer could have been a Bear. I don't know what it is with the Bears and not taking these Ohio State Buckeyes. I don't remember the last Buckeye we had in the building, but yeah. Look, Wes, before you go
what about
on,
Justin Fields?
Oh dear, goddamn. Hey, you see what my mind at? You see what my mind at?
I paused to wait to let you try to think first. And then you start talking about something else. I'm like, I'm gonna throw it out there. I gotta let him know. I gotta.
No, I appreciate that.
He is either he's gonna be great or he's gonna be out the league kind of draft pick.
As a second rounder. You talking about his floor? His floor
is like his in between will get him forgotten about.
Yeah, lost in the sauce.
That's what I mean. I'm not saying gonna be not in a pads in a jersey. He just will be clean.
So we talked about Ozzy and he's being a right tackle, but me and you actually went back and forth on this one on his snaps at left tackle. And but before we do that, we let's listen to Ozzy becoming a Chicago Bear.
Hello, Ozzy.
Yeah.
My fellow Eagle. This is Ryan Poles from Chicago.
How you doing?
Good, brother. You ready to be a Chicago Bear?
I am, yes, sir.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
You know our dads were on the same roster at BC?
I did not know that.
Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, that is super cool.
Awesome. We're fired up, man. So we're gonna submit your name and I'm gonna hand you over to Coach Johnson.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
Awesome. Yep.
Ozzy, how we doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic now. We got our big guy, man. You ready to go?
I am. Thank you. I am super excited.
Good. Buckle it up, man. Come in and compete, and we're gonna start winning some ball games around here. Okay?
Yes, Coach. Can't wait.
Hey, Ozzy, congratulations. We look forward to getting you here, and so glad you're here. So bear down and get ready to have some fun in Chicago. These fans are gonna love you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ozzy.
How's it going, Coach?
Oh, I'm doing good. How you doing, bud?
I'm good. I'm great.
Hey. Hell yeah. Let's go, right?
Yeah, I'm super excited. Man. Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, we're looking forward to working with you. It's going to be a great fit, all right?
Yes, sir.
You're going to come help us get a hell of a lot better real quick, all right?
Yep. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, buddy. You make sure you say thank you to all those people that helped you on the way.
I will, without a doubt.
Okay, we'll be in touch.
All right, Coach. Thank you.
So first, was that Dan? That was Dan.
That's
Dan. That's good old Dan.
Dan, offensive lineman. He, Moses was a guard on his team once back in the day. That's how long he been offensive line coach.
I knew exactly what you was talking about right away. Look, Wes, this is my thing with Ozzy. Now let's be objective.
I already know what you're gonna say, but go right ahead.
This is my thing with Ozzy, and actually, let me play some of his tape. And he's gonna talk. We're gonna play some of his clips of him talking, but let's play his tape too. Let's look at his tape. Look at Ozzy. Look at what he's doing out here on the field. And this is what the measurables are great, but this I always say, not I always say, but Ben Johnson put me on this. Watch the tape first. And then you see, okay, well, if he getting beat, okay, why he getting beat? Is he because he got short arms? Or does he got, you know what I mean? Now you see why he getting beat. Oh, his arms aren't 34 inches or whatever. Or his 40 time isn't this or whatever. These are all highlights. So he's dominating dudes.
Right.
But one thing I see in his highlight tape, Wes, is I don't see dominance. I don't see dominate. I don't see nasty. Like that dude should have been on the ground. It was a great block. It's offensive lineman highlight real people. So it's going to be a little shorter than fucking most. But just watch. Killed one guy. I love that. Now, stout. Don't get me wrong, Wes. He is stout. Like his tape is almost boring. And Ryan Poles said it in his interview. His tape is almost boring because he is consistent. Consistent. Look, every time. Boom. Where you going? Where you going? You're not beating me. You're not going through me. You're not going around me.
That him
exactly. I like that.
Go over there.
Yeah,
I can come back and go get him.
The dude there. Yeah, he definitely pancaked the dude.
Well, I'm gonna move. Okay, you move. You stay over there too.
It just, I need to see that punch. I need to see the killer. You know, the killer in him. Which there's no bad in the tape. Obviously, it's a highlight reel. Yeah. He said, I'm going to watch basketball until Monangai and Luke Newman. Hey, Luke Newman, I can't wait till we get to Luke Newman because he's definitely interesting dude too. But look, hey, come back. When you're ready to come back, we're going to be here. Just to me is a big man and he gives off like gentle giant, if that makes sense. Gentle giant vibes. Second round pick, so he should definitely look. Ryan Poles spoke on ESPN 1000 with David Kaplan and Jay Hood. He is going to get every single opportunity to start at left tackle. Remember, he switched from left tackle to right tackle in 2022. He went to
he went from
2023.
Left to right tackle. Had more snaps. Did more at right tackle because remember we talking about, but he's familiar with the position. He has, like you said, the measurables and all that, and I already knew he has that. Just like even if you look at, I seen they do the Snapchat videos at the draft. Hey, Bears friends, blah blah blah. You do got a clip of him talking to the media. Do you got his clip?
Who is that?
Ozzy, do you guys him talking to the media? Did he talk to the media yet?
No, I got clips for Ozzy. Yeah, no, for sure. I got clips for Ozzy.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll talk about moving, why he moved from left to right. He'll talk about, I got some clips. Yep.
So and then my whole thing is, and it's going to reflect in my grade as well, is he's going to be on the line with Drew Dahlman, Joe Tooney, and Jonah Jackson.
Yes.
You talking about he's going to have to be sitting next to somebody of the stature of Joe Tooney. Hey, Oz. Either you going because they know what they're coming to represent. They saw the Bears line last year. Dan saw the Bear line. I'm pretty sure when Dan was doing a scout,
Jonah,
Drew, Drew.
Yep.
I was in Washington. I was on the field. I saw the offensive lineman. Remember what I say when I saw it? I text you. Mark, you wouldn't believe what I'm looking at right now. They out here looking like turtles before the game, going up against each other.
That was actually one of Karan's better games. I think he started that game. Karan.
Yeah, he had, but it was bad. It was bad. Joe Tooney don't do bad. Drew Dahlman, look, paying him a lot of money. All those guys and Dan Rochelle, like he said, he knows what he's doing. Everything you say, you get like, and we talked about it last year too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the faults that it is, and remember, I said 50% of the season was the coaching staff fault. Everybody, all of them, all y'all fault. Because y'all didn't. And then after the season, or like late in the season, I threw Ryan Poles in there when he made that comment of, I saw stuff that I probably should have said something about. That's just bad management. You see employees stealing money out the tin. They eating food out the freezers and refrigerators. They not taking out the trash and cleaning. You ain't saying nothing. Is it the employees' fault? You letting them do it.
You letting them.
You letting them look bad. That ain't that. This offensive line room with Dan, it's not gonna be that way. That would be these position coaches, like you said, Randall L. When they talked about Luther Burton and his attitude. Antoine Randall ain't finna hide none of that in his house.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
When I say his house, he's from Chicago. He ain't gonna hide in his house. He ain't finna be the Bears wide receiver coach from Chicago and let y'all go out there looking terrible.
Grew up loving his team.
You know who finna be in the stand? Everybody that knew him and know something about him. Why your boys not catching balls, Randall?
Why your boys not? Why your boys
Why they
out
can't get
there
no
getting
separation,
penalties?
man?
Yeah,
Why they can't
exactly.
Look at that holding, man. Remember when you used to block? Even Devin, what is it? The return? You think Antoine ain't gonna go over there and say, hey, remember, hey, I'm gonna say, you want to see this highlight of me return this kickoff? Because you know he returned kickoffs for Pittsburgh too.
Look, Melon, I'm with you on some of the things you say. I am with you. I'm definitely with you. I thought that we should have stood pat at 41 and just take Ursery. You know what I mean? We was talking about that, Wes. Some of these draft pick, and it's going to reflect in the grades that we give them because it's everything. It's not just the pick itself, but it's what happened, what you could have gotten, everything. So I'm with you on some of these things you're talking about. We needed a left tackle, though, and they went and got us a left tackle and an extra second round pick to get probably my favorite draft pick in the draft. But
we ain't got to mine. Yeah, we'll get that.
But look, Ozzie.
Like I said, these they would like, and that's another thing. Like, if I don't know if we all got amnesia or nothing, but when Ben Johnson came and he started building this staff, they was like, oh, they got Al Harris. Ooh, that's ooh. I wonder who he gonna bring. I think remember. I wonder if he gonna bring. I forgot who was trying to bring over that. They
the Detroit Lions.
The Detroit Lions.
Was it the O-line coach?
I think it was the O-line coach. I think
he was the O-line coach. I forget his name too.
He's gonna bring him. You know, they were like, oh no, he gonna stay. He was like, oh man, it's like, but he brought Antoine Randall. Soon as he said that clip popped in my head. Him yelling at, I think it was Williams, whoever, or somebody was yelling at the wide receiver for getting the penalty.
That's what we try to get, Melon. That's what we try to get. Look, we appreciate it. We go live every week, post-game shows and pre-game shows when the season goes, when the season starts coming around, you know. Do some training camp visits, do some content from there. We got a lot of content. Like I said, find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter as well. We talking shit everywhere, all over the social media. So,
like I said, honestly, like I said, if the most fair weather fans want to know our position coaches, if we didn't do this stupid damn show. You want to know it. Like I said, the only one that kind of got announced was Jennifer King for being the first, black coach or something like that, crazy, whatever they gave her that or whatever. But that was it. But this coaching stuff, they know what they're doing. Dan knows what he's doing. Dan's gonna do it. Dan.
You got faith in him. You got.
Because look, you need 5 people. You bought 3. You bought 3 good ones. And you put them right where you said you needed them, Mark. The King's Guard, the interior guard, your little those 3 up. Caleb can step up. He can step up into them and let it go. He can step up and dump it off. He can step up and run. We already said, hey, Wright has his good days about it. He got some upside to him. So now you at 3.5. 3 and
Oh my
3/4.
God! Look at the love that's coming in. My guy
Yeah,
Destin, it's been a
Destin,
minute
what's up?
since we seen you,
What's up,
man.
man?
Appreciate
But
you jumping in the
you
chat,
see what I'm
man.
saying? That's why I'm like, and then you go get, you still got all the other ones that you had,
Yes, sir.
and you brought in some more linemen. Like, hey, look, you want to get on the field? You want your mama to see you on TV or not? We got one job left. Who won it?
Who won it?
Because you know what happened last season? We had motherfuckers on the offensive line that didn't even come to work. I just said, hell, look who out there, man. Shit. They need me. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. That's Nate. That's how Nate felt. Ain't nobody came to see y'all. Who is this? Doug Kramer? Bill Murray? Ain't y'all actors? Y'all, those is actors. Those is actors' names. Ain't
Look,
nobody care about losing their
Melon,
job.
yes, Dennis Allen got fired twice. You got to remember, he was fired from head coach. He's not a head coach here. He can focus solely. Eberflus got fired as a head coach. Can't deny his efforts and his skill level on defensive side of the ball. He part of the reason Kyler Gordon is here. Kyler Gordon got paid. You know what I mean? So look, they feel they're not head coaches, but as coordinators, some of these dudes they excel there.
I could tell you this.
Talk to
I
us.
I knew Dennis Allen name longer than I knew Matt Eberflus.
You and me both. Oh, wow. Look at that. He said, Mellon said, Dio is Nate Davis a bust. The confused guy said he didn't know his role in Indy. He won't know his role in this locker room also. Ooh.
But is that his fault? Your first
you know how I
draft,
feel about the
look,
Dio pick,
Yeah,
not pick,
but-
but signing. So I'm not
No, I
high
think
on that one either.
If
But
you want to talk about like him not getting off blocks, him getting ran over by a lineman, you want to go over some, like you said, you want to go over some tape. You want to say he run a 5.5 at the combine. You want to say he went fifth in the 5th round. But say he said, I didn't know my role on this team. Maybe they didn't have a role for him. Maybe they kept Velus Jones didn't know what his job was last year. He had 5.
he says Dio got ran over by Josh Allen. Dude, first of all, look, I was a linebacker. I got ran over by dudes, and I got stiff armed by dudes, and I'm like, what the fuck? Same dudes that I just demolished the last play in the last, you know what I mean? The play after that, and the series before that. It happens in football. You gonna get caught. And actually, one of these dudes, when we get into Luke Newman, you're gonna see him bodying, manhandling some of these dudes that went in the top 10 of the draft or top 15 of the draft. So stay tuned for that. But look, let me play some of Ozzy's. Let's stick to Ozzy. I want to stick to Ozzy. I appreciate Melon in the chat getting us fired up. We definitely like to be interactive with our chat. That's why I love when people in the chat. Let's talk football.
Yeah,
Talk about
get
football.
here.
Just chop it
Prove
up.
me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Exactly. But here's Ozzy. We talked about why he went from left to right and where he gonna play. First of all, Ryan Post said on ESPN that he will be given every opportunity to play on that left side. Every opportunity.
And the other two is hurt. We don't know if
this
Karan
is
fully hurt. I don't know, man.
This is his explanation for why he went from left to right in college.
Sorry about that, Ozzy. Oh, thank you.
Good.
I'm wondering what went into the switch from left tackle to right tackle for you at Boston College. What were those conversations like? What led to that? Then I guess how were you able to make that transition not only from left tackle to right tackle, but you already played a little bit of inside before going outside as well. So just what went into all those position changes there?
Yeah, I think, when I was a younger guy, the first place that I started at BC was at the guard spot. So I had one start at right, one at left. And that was the same thing that I've been, keep going back to, is I wanted to get on the field as soon as possible. So during practice, I showed that I could play guard, even though, I'm a taller guy. So when there was a couple guys who went down or whatever the case was, that was the first spot that opened up. So I, jumped at it and ended up, doing well there. And then the switch between left and right tackle in 2022 was when I played left tackle. We had a tough year. We had a very young offensive line, a couple injuries. And it was just a tough year for the O-line. You get 5 guys that hadn't had many starts out there together. It's not a good recipe. So moving forward, we get a new offensive line coach. He decides that something has to change. So we go back, we watch the tape. We look right versus left. We also, another key aspect of that conversation was Christian Mahogany was coming back, and he was a set in stone right guard. He was injured the year before, so my coach had mentioned to me, hey, I think if you're okay with playing right tackle, you and Christian next to each other could be, very beneficial for the team, whether it's third and short, whatever the case might be, just being able to run inside zone behind you guys, get a couple yards, just having that, combo of two players out there. So there was a multitude of reasons, but those are a couple.
So a big question, why did you go from left to right? Why did you know what I mean? And look, Joe Alt, who I was pounding the table for, move up and get him. However you can get him, get him.
Mm-hmm.
He was drafted. And he went to right. He was a right tackle in the NFL. Now they got what's his name? Slater, or I think it's Rashad Slater there on the left side. Anyway, but still, he went to right tackle, and he's playing pretty good there. Absolutely not. And Melon, if you go any further with Braxton Jones, then I will lose all credibility in what you've been saying today, because Braxton Jones is not a starting left tackle. But look, it was circumstance. They got guys started getting healthier. They start bringing in new guys, and they like, look, hey, simple as this, Ozzie, and he didn't say it this way, but it's just that we got a better left tackle here. You go to right tackle and become a all ACC player. And that's exactly what the fuck he did. Now, we have a right tackle here. Ryan Post said he will get every chance he can to play left tackle, the more prominent tackle's position on the field. Now, Braxton Jones is hurt. He's not healthy, which means he's going to be behind. Braxton will be behind once OTAs come training camp come around. It's him versus Karan Amagaji. Who else is over there? This kid, Wes, and remember when I was talking about like the players we drafted, it's a lot of depth pieces. And just pieces that can be Luther Burden probably gonna start at slot, but he's not the number one wide receiver or even number 2. So you can say he's a third stringer, but he's gonna start,
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, Ozzie is the only other player we drafted that will be given that type of opportunity to start. So let me ask you this, Wes. Ozzie, Braxton, or Karan? Who would you bet, put your money on to be starting week 1?
All healthy?
Healthy.
All healthy. If I had to bet my money on it,
you got a second round pick in Ozzie. You got a third round pick in Karan and a 5th round pick in Braxton.
Now, I would probably have Karan.
He got the best measurables, don't he? He got the best.
I'll probably put Karan, because Braxton, you failed at it. Your injury is probably the worst of them all, because like we all know about the ankle. Karan had more time to heal than Braxton Jones, and unless, like I said, we'll see. Like I said, I have no off-season information on what he can actually do in pad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what we're gonna see, like once he get out there and do all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
So I'm just going off of hey, look, I know you're a 2nd round pick, but it's your first day. You got to shadow somebody. It's gonna be Karan, because at least Karan got some. He clocked. He punched in a couple days. He got some time.
He got his
on him.
feet wet. Yeah,
he got his feet wet. He felt NFL strength. So that's what I would. If they all healthy, honestly, I'm torn, but I hate to say that they're gonna play Braxton because I think they probably would try. And that'd be to me, that's just a bad idea.
Which will piss me off because you drafted this kid in the second round and you drafted that other kid in the third round.
No. My third reality, that's my multi-universe. Me as the decision maker. What the Bears organization and most say, like, well, you got to play Braxton. He got the most experience. The line's better now. It can't be just all his fault. But you know how we feel. I'm not as how can I say? I ain't mean as you when it comes to talking about him, but
who is that?
I feel your sentiments all the way. But honestly, if I'm Ryan Poles, the Eagles, I'm an Eagle, he an Eagle, my daddy Eagle, his daddy Eagle. They was on the same team together.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I think Braxton Jones is probably gonna never see the field again. Because that's the same reason he brought in Karan.
He shouldn't, because Braxton should have only been a placeholder until we get that bona fide guy.
Yeah. And like I said, week one, can I see week one Ozzie starting? Yeah. Can I see week 4 Ozzie starting? Yeah. Because you saw it. Hey, look, I want to play football. And this is something I know at one of people, he looked like a baby. Because he is. He a kid. In his early 20s. What you think is? His brain ain't even fully developed. And his probably ain't going to develop no more because he played football. Yeah, he a kid. Yeah, he a big old. Usually the really big people have that snuggly personality sometimes because they're just big and they're just like, oh, no. 9 times out of 5, 50-50. Let's call it 50-50. But I think he got the mindset of, I want to be on the field. I want to play in the NFL. I've been wanting this my whole life, just like when he was in college. Hey, look, this other guy coming back. He's playing that position. How do you feel about just coming over to guard? Do you think you can go over to guard and play? Or, hey, you can get a competition with him. And one of y'all gonna get fired. You know what I mean? Like, what you gonna do?
Right.
I'll take the guaranteed position at guard, coach. Well, we got a guard coming in. He's really, really good. You want to compete because we lost our center, or do you want to play center? I can play center. And like I said, he did good playing at all of them. He learned how to play at all the positions up and down the line. He knows what it takes to be a lineman. And then you just put him with basically three Pro Bowlers. And darn it right.
Hopefully, Darnell Wright becomes a Pro Bowler and gets to that level. We've been waiting to see that.
We've been waiting.
My thing is the Chicago Bears, and y'all just seen some of his highlights. You drafted this kid in the second round, and he's not gonna be a starter. I don't understand if you had the luxury to, sit him behind a guy that's at left tackle. We don't have a guy. I don't care what nobody tell me about Braxton Jones. I see dudes on Twitter all day talking about Braxton this, Braxton that. He's not good. He's not good. He's a good swing tackle for sure. You back up, be a solid backup for you if your starter goes down. You need a guy to protect Caleb Williams' blind side for sure. And he's not that. I'm just saying, when it comes to Ozzie, I feel like you better be a starter. You better be able to start. Why are you drafting second round guys 56 overall and think you can't start? You still got to sit in the competition in front of you. Everybody in front of you got drafted later than you. Now it's circumstance. Every draft is different. What's up?
No. Like I said, I don't see Braxton Jones playing. I just don't. I don't see him playing. I don't see why these between Karan and Ozzie. I'm like, I don't know why people keep bringing it up. Like I said, I'll put my money if I had. Like put my money on Quran if I had to. But I think Ozzy, and I know people like, oh, he's like a teddy bear. He's like you said, you played the video. I didn't even see the video. This is the first time I saw the video. I moved around because I wanted to get on the field, and I do whatever it takes to get on the field.
Whatever it takes, and I love that mentality.
So what am I gonna do? I'm not finna take Joe Tooney's spot. I'm not gonna take Drew Dalman's spot. I'm not finna take Jonah Jackson's spot. Probably not. Who's the weakest link? I gotta beat this. I gotta beat one guy. Last season we had 13 people who could have got in at any point in time because they all was the same thing and they all kept following over each other. They all played. They all was trash anyway.
Well, look. Let me play another clip from Ozzy. He gonna talk about which side he actually prefers to play.
He better say left
on
tackle.
that O line. This is what he had to say.
Throughout the entire game.
Herb Howard.
Hey, what's up, Ozzy? Welcome to Chicago, man. I got a two-part question for you. One, what's your comfort level on playing right side versus left side? Do you have a preference?
Yeah, no, I would say, if you asked me that during the season, I would obviously say right because that's where I practiced. But as soon as the season ended, going to this level especially, you want to be as versatile as possible. So I've done a ton of work at, all positions except center. So I would just be ready to fill wherever is needed. That's the main goal, right? Get on the field as soon as possible. So that's kind of how I've focused my training these last few months. And, I think I've done a good job with that. So I wouldn't have a preference at the moment.
Have the Bears given you any indication of where they want to play you?
No, yeah, kind of similar topic. No, nothing in specific. Again, I'm a competitor. I'm going to go out there and compete and just try and get on the field as soon as I can and, help out the team.
Same vibe, same kind of wherever they need me, I'm gonna play. But he said, if you ask me during the season, which rightfully so, that you've been practicing day in and day out at right tackle, yes, put me at right tackle. If you got somebody else at left tackle, let them do it. I'm the best right tackle we have, especially because I put all my energy into playing that position. But look, if the Bears want me to come in here and play left tackle because you got Braxton Jones, you got Karan Amagaji there, hell yeah, put me at left tackle. Let me put all my energy and resources into me being better at left tackle, and I'm gonna go out there and do that just like I was doing right tackle.
And like I said, when I was reading every article I read, everything I saw about him, like I said, he studies the line. He wants to be able to, hey, if let's say somebody else, I ain't gonna say no name because I don't want to, voodoo nothing. But if somebody else, if he's playing left tackle and somebody else on the line goes down and he's the best to go there because we could put somebody else at left tackle or you know what I mean? Like swap him around. He wants to be able to shift and stay because he don't want to be the guy that has to go sit down because somebody better came or we got a free agent that was better. He's like, oh wait, cool. I'm finna take down that right job then. You wouldn't go, you traded mid-season for a great left tackle who was upset and wanted, they wanted to give you something cheap for it or whatever happened, and I came in. I've been studying right tackle. I've been studying that position too. Because I've heard a lot of offensive linemen say like it's kind of it's weird switching from left tackle to right tackle because the way you got to do it's kind of like bad
your arms,
pictures, your stance, like all that kind of stuff. And some people are not ambidextrous that way. It's just gonna be weird and they'll fail. They'll be great on this side, they'll be trash on the other side. We see it plenty of times in the NFL where somebody got injured and somebody slid over and had to take their place and wasn't as good as they was in their natural position, as they say. And this is somebody who said, hey, look, last 90 days, I've been doing everything but snapping the ball.
Literally.
What did they tell you? Did they tell you where you're gonna go? I bet you they told him. I bet you somebody told him. Somebody
Dan
said, I heard
probably
right.
told him. Dan
Dan
probably.
probably told him. Yeah. Dan probably already know. So I'm putting you there. I'm putting
You know,
I'm
you
working
hear
on
it's been a lot of talks about maybe Darnell Wright will switch to left. Ryan Poles keep hyping up how much Darnell Wright can play both sides and this and that and the third because he also played left for a little bit in college too. But they not trying to mess with that kid, especially when he at that point when you want him to take that next leap for real. Yeah, you not about.
I said out of your 5, you got 3 3/4. 3 3/4. We just wait for him to become that 4.
Take that next step
That
next leap.
Even
Let
when
me ask you this. Ozzie Trapillo at 56. Let me make sure I'm correct on this. Caleb Johnson went 83rd overall. Would you have rather went running back here?
With the picks we picked already?
With who we picked already?
No.
Colston, Luther, Caleb.
I mean,
look at Mellon just in time, ain't he?
I mean, I'm not saying Caleb Johnson is less valuable as far as all the draft picks compared to Trapillo. Is that after we already did this, they already put the sunglasses on and started doing this. You just got to feel it. You got to feel it. You got to go get a tackle. You got to go get somebody that you got at least just to say you did it. That's how I kind of felt. I'm like, you already you win. Because the thing is, Caleb Johnson would have been next best player again. You went with head coach favorite player, next best player. Then you traded back to get another pick. You got to go need. It has to be some balance. It has to be checks and like you had. I mean, you had to take a tackle.
I agree. You had to take a tackle for sure.
Is it Ozzie?
I just want I want Ozzie to become what I want him to become, and I'm right now I'm skeptical of that, and like stuff like this, but Mike Green had a lot of stuff going on with him, a lot of off the field stuff going on with him. So I see why they were scared. They were scared. Baltimore took them. They know what they're doing.
I got something for you. You want to talk about this? This is why I like this because I was thinking that too, and like I said, it's a lot of it's some information that y'all need to just dig. A lot of this stuff is surface that people keep saying. I'm like, you gotta dig. Like I said, do I think Ozzie Trapillo is like that? No, I can't say that. Like I said, I was already like, I was just sad at this point. I'm like, just get a tackle. Just get a tackle. You missed the running back. What's up, Dante?
My bad, Wes. Let me just. We got a new guy in the chat with us. Look, hit that like button for us. Show us some love. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live every week, Saturdays and Sundays, post-game shows and pre-game shows when the season does start. Hit that like button for us. You can find us on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Dante, look, appreciate you, man. Go ahead, Wes.
But yeah, like I said, you got to go need. And a tackle who plays tackle, like not go get a guard and be like, we're gonna slide him and see how it fits. And like, go get a tackle who can play tackle. Like you were just saying about Darnell Wright, he don't play both sides. He could play, he played both sides. He got the measurables. You got Dan. Make it happen. Make it work. Because you already done spun my head twice. You see, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not mad. You see the grades of the picks. I'm not mad. I just feel it's like it's kind of settling because you have to settle. I wouldn't call this a bad pick. I just want to say it's a good pick. It's the pick we needed.
Definitely was a need, and clearly when they went with our guy Luther Burden, who we just spoke about, that was not a need pick. That was a best available on your draft board pick. They traded back from 41 to 56, got an extra second round pick. They went with need here. I think Ursery, because Ursery went a few picks ahead of him, right, to Texans, which we knew that was going to happen too because they needed one. Look, man, the potential is there. Show me. He's going to get every opportunity to win that left tackle job, Wes. He will. And
it's an all-star staff.
And it's time to go. It's time
to be an all-star staff.
Let's grade it then.
Oh, that's great.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, what's up?
No.
You got some more?
No, I didn't have it. I was getting excited for you. Sorry. Because we're going into the next pick. I forgot we have to grade it. I was gonna turn off my camera mic and just leave you for this pick, and I'll come back and maybe some oodles and noodles.
Well, this next pick, well, look, let's grade the pick. Go ahead, give your grade on it first, and then I'll give mine. We went B pluses for the first two, and then you went A on Luther, and I went B plus as well. So I went B plus on all three.
All three. Oh, well, you went B plus on Ozzy?
No, the first three. Or the first two. The first two.
The first two. Okay.
First two. Yeah, my bad.
Oh yeah. I'm giving the Ozzy pick a C.
Let's see. Okay.
We could have drafted just the a guard because everybody told us to who could play over here, but like you were saying, like we were talking about Will Campbell, arms kind of short and all this kind of stuff. But Will Campbell is different. Will Campbell, he's up there. He's up there in the wrap, up there on the podium right there. We down here in the pond trying to match fish like that. No, not quite long, not for that. I think you got somebody. And like I said, everybody he played right tackle. He played both. He played all over down the line. He has the measurables. He has the ambition. He has the coach. And as I look at a lot of these coaches, Ben Johnson is the softest looking at all of them because Dan looked mean.
Got the right mindset for sure.
Dan looked mean. He looked grouchy and mean. He looked like he hits his players with sticks when they mess up. Like he looks like that kind of coach. And if Ozzy is willing, like he says he's willing, we'll see. Like I said in my last little thing, the biggest negative I had on him is boom or bust. He could boom. He could be, like I said, he could be week one star. I think he can be. Or he can be just rotating in if somebody get injured later on.
Melon do not like this draft, and I get it. I totally get it. It was
I don't think nobody
definitely different. It was it's not too many people that like this draft. Look, the draft rests on Colston, Luther, Ozzy, and Shamar. It rests on those four guys. You hit on two out of those four, you walking away feeling good. You hit on three, obviously it gets better from there. You start missing after you start hitting only just one of those guys. It's fine, but that one better be Colston. You know what I mean? That's when it's like,
yeah.
So talk to me.
No. Yeah, you're right. You gotta hit. You got it. You gotta hit on that top 10. You got to. But I like the whole mindset of, hey, look, this is everybody like Burton said, "Hey, look, if you don't do what you're supposed to do around here, it should be consequences." We talked about that last. We had people that didn't want to, didn't look like they want to even come to work and play on the field. It's like when they talk to them, they ask them those job interview questions. Name me 3 times, or name me 1 time, something that had to get done, and it was on you, and you had to make it work. Blah blah. Blah, what you do. Or name me a time you had to delegate to other people on how you did it. All over.
Right.
So, and I think that was a big thing. And it's like, hey, look, that left tackle spot is young too. So we'll see.
All right, I'll get my grade.
Let me see.
You went C. Oh man, Wes, I didn't expect to see from you. The Ozzie pick for me. I'm gonna go C+ on it. I'm gonna go C+ on it, just because when I do look at this tape, and this is not even tape. It's not breakdown tape. These are highlights. Very consistent. It's the same. I don't see Mauler. He ain't mauling dudes. He's consistent. You're not getting past him not too many times. He can take on your bull rush from time to time. He ain't destroying dudes. You know what I mean? That's what I see out of his tape. He's not just whooping dudes. And a guy that we took later on, I seen him whooping dudes. We needed a tackle. We absolutely needed a tackle. I love size. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful with it. It's just mentality thing. It's all about the mentality playing this sport, especially on the O-line and D-line. And this next guy going to talk about that mentality. But I'm going to go C+. I'm hopeful. I would love, me, I would love for him to take Braxton Jones' spot. I do not want to see Braxton Jones as our starting left tackle again. I've seen it. A lot of people, he's a 5th round. They give him for a 5th round pick. He's done. I don't give a fuck if he was a 6th round pick, 7th round pick. That's not a way to judge a starting left tackle. He's okay for a 5th round pick. Hell no. I need a stud at left tackle protecting Caleb's blind side, because he got his ass whooped. Jared Verse, the rookie, handed. Oh my God. I ain't even gonna go down that rabbit hole, but I'm gonna go C+. I hope him or Karan. Remember the question I asked you earlier? Karan, Braxton, or Ozzie.
Yeah.
I will put, if I'm gonna put my money on one of them, if I'm gonna put my money on one, I'm gonna go Karan. Who I think they gonna go with? No, who I think probably should start. So I think they're gonna go with Karan. I don't think Braxton Jones gonna have enough time to get ready and get up to speed. I think I think who should has it is Ozzie. You're a massive dude. 2nd round pick, 56. You played in the ACC. Karan played in Ivy League. He went to Yale. You know what I mean? Like, he was a 3rd round pick. You face tougher competition, Ozzie. Go take that fucking spot. Handle your business. You know what I mean? That's all that's my only thing with Ozzie. Handle it. Go do that. I'm going C+ on the Ozzie pick. We'll leave that at that.
That's it.
I think you'll be surprised at what I have to say about this next guy.
I doubt it.
Shamar Turner, round 2, pick 62. What is that? We went 56 to 62. That's 6 picks later. We went with Shamar Turner, and a lot of people don't like this dude. A lot of people don't like him. You got his measurables?
I do. No, I'm just playing. Yeah.
What are you looking like? What do you stack up as?
Because I think this. So I'm gonna go with this one because this one's. I'm gonna go with that. Oh. No. Well, I guess this. So I got 2 different ones, but they pretty much the same. I got them at like 6'3", 6'4", 290 or 300 pounds. I think this one, the draft The combine has him at 6'3", 290. I think I got these notes off ESPN, 6'4", 300.
Well, you gotta remember he was edge, and he put on 30 pounds in one summer to move to play D tackle. So there will be some fluctuations in his numbers and his weight. The Bears got him 6'3", 290 though.
6'3", 290. Okay, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
combine. That's the same as combine. I'm just gonna run off his a few things, and then I'm gonna step back in the shadows or in the bush like Homer Simpson on that meme. You know, just let everybody know, because I know this. Shamar Turner, like you said, 6'3", 290. He's a great hand fighter. He can also locate the ball when not getting to the quarterback. He can split double teams extremely well. Never ending slaps and counters. He don't stop going. He like we were saying with the Mr. Miyagi look turn. He's just out there putting the coat on and taking it off. He rushes with tenacity and ferociousness. He has a relentless level of aggression, and he knows how to get in the right alignment to beat blocks. Now, there's the negatives, obviously.
Which
Penalties.
there are some negatives. Yeah.
Penalties.
Talk to us.
Lack mass. His aggression, which is one of his key traits, also has him lingering on blocks because he wants to beat the block. He forgets that he has
It shows up on his tape.
Not to just manhandle people. The Star Plus for him, he has an extremely high ceiling. This guy's gonna, like that. With the way Dennis Allen is, gonna see a lot of them. He's gonna be running out there. They're gonna be running out there. He's gonna be rotating them out there like revolving doors. And the only negative, honestly, I got on him besides his lack of size and
which is a big negative.
The big negative, but I mean, like you said, he can put on some more weight. I don't think, that's something that can be corrected. He's gonna be in the NFL, gonna make millions of dollars. He can, if he wants to play that. The penalties, like I said, that could be kind of trained, and the aggression can. The temper, like I can understand the aggression, like trying to beat blocks. It's the temper.
I should have had the clip of him hitting dude in the nuts. I didn't get that clip, but he did that. He did that.
He did that. He OJ'd it. Yeah, he did. But yeah, so like I said, for me, real quick, Shamar Turner, trenches. That's what we was looking for basically this whole entire draft. We're catching it, I guess, at this point. This is one of those. Right there, we needed it. We needed to get
Yeah, you see what I'm you see where I'm really because there's if there's two people I don't
can't bring up on the show. We don't talk about Bruno, Melon Smasher. We don't talk about Bruno.
If you watch film, you can see Javon is not it. He absolutely is not it. You can see Braxton Jones is not it. Just watch the tape. I make reels every week in and week out of these players, certain players, and how Javon is not good. He's not good. He's not good. That's strike two, Melon. That's strike two. Remember, I told you earlier, you mentioned Braxton Jones in that type of light. That's strike two. He's not league average. Absolutely not. He's slow off the ball. Look, I'm not even gonna make this about Dexter. Anyway, keep going, Wes.
Y'all saw what I did when y'all say those two names. I just put my head down and started reading the Bible. But no. Anyway, let's talk about Shamar Turner. Like I said, at this pick, what we all been screaming the whole entire draft: trenches. Got somebody else in the trenches. We got that aggression. I know you love Mark, all that kind of stuff. What I really like about him is the same thing I kind of like about Ozzie. I'm gonna come in and play. Where you want me to go? You want me to go in and play inside? I go and play inside. Who I gotta move out the way? You want me to go on the outside? You tired? Oh, here I come. I'm gonna go.
That's a good point. That's a good
You
point.
want me? You want me? You want me to go play? Want to play Mike linebacker? Hey, I'll play. Look, he's got that attitude. He is a football player on the defense, and that's what football is. When you think about it, like that aggressiveness, that he can. I mean, hopefully, like I said, hopefully he don't erase no sacks or no interceptions. But hey, have somebody come in that rotational piece. Hey, the Eagles showed y'all. Get you some aggressive people in.
You need a lot of them.
Group of them. Get a group. Get some warriors. Have them with the bottles on the sideline, clinking, waiting to come in, running out there. And every time our offensive lineman look up, it's like, "Who is you? Your worst nightmare? I ain't seen you." And every time is a new face that's just as mean and just as aggressive. Keep them going through it. That's it. That's all. I'm gonna let you go. Now your turn.
That was actually pretty good. That was actually a good, I thought you had more weaknesses for him because there are some weaknesses. I'm gonna start with the weaknesses just to get him out the way because he is undersized.
I have some more, but like I said, I was just gonna say a few so I can feel like I participated in this project.
Look, I'm not gonna praise him as much as you might expect, though, Wes. Look, size. I'm gonna start with the size. He got drafted as a defensive tackle. Obviously, we heard on ESPN 1000. Him and Javon Dexter, might I add, will probably be playing. They'll be moving around. They'll be playing inside, outside. These are Ryan Poles' words. If you want to fact check me, people, go ahead and listen to the ESPN 1000 interview with David Kaplan and Jay Hood. It's on YouTube. He is undersized for the D tackle spot, and you can see that in his production. But not only is he undersized, he had a rod inserted into his foot. So that's a major injury. He didn't treat it like it's major, which when I play his clips, you're gonna hear what he had to say. But he had a rod inserted in his foot and a lot of other injuries that kind of beat him down. That's an injury-prone player. He's very injury prone, but when you see his film and the aggression he plays with, the violence he plays with, I'll pull it up right now. Actually, look, I always go out of order. I'd be so excited to talk about these players. I go out of order. Let's listen to Shemar Turner getting the call.
Shemar.
Hello.
Shemar. Hey, it's Ryan Post from the Bears. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. You ready to roll?
I'm ready to go, man.
I love it.
I need an opportunity, bro.
All you need is an opportunity. Well, you're getting one right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna put your name in. I'm gonna hand you over to Coach Johnson.
Okay, good. Appreciate it.
Shamar, how we doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Coach. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. We absolutely love how you play.
Mm-hmm.
You fit us like a glove, man. It's me perfect.
Yes, sir. Let's get paid, bro. Congratulations. We're looking forward to getting you to Chicago. I'm looking forward to getting there, man. Come ready. Yes, sir. Let's do it. All right, brother. God bless you, man. God bless you, too. Here's your coach.
Big Daddy, what's up, baby?
What's up with it, Coach?
You ready to roll?
Hey, yeah, I'm ready to go.
Can't wait.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Coach.
Hey, enjoy this moment with your family, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Coach.
Okay, I didn't try to do that again. But look, enjoy this moment with your family and let's get to work. He all about going. Look, undersized. He did not start his career off at D tackle. He moved to D tackle. He put on 30 pounds in one off season. I should say. I ain't gonna say summer. One off season to move inside for Texas A&M. We ain't actually been saying these players' schools, but.
Because they don't go to school no more. They're professionals now.
They professionals now. None of that matters.
You just said, remember when he said go Blues, he said go Bears. You know, that's over.
Yeah, they ain't thinking about that no more. That's gonna be locker room talk. The schools is gonna be locker room talk when the playoffs come.
Yeah, when the playoffs, when your school play their school, y'all can text. But
injury prone, undersized, a little too aggressive, I'll say penalty prone. How about that? 7 personal fouls over what 3-4 seasons.
Yeah, that's that. I got you. I got to go penalty prone. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's more than the average player. How about that? We'll just say it's more than the average.
Oh no, it's excessive if you ask me. Man, it's almost
yes,
Draymond
original
level.
one. They will play him on the defensive end. I just said it. They will. He'll be moving inside. He'll be moving outside. They might even say, "Look, you a dog on that outside. Your motor. Let's play the film. Let's play the film." This dude is an undersized dude, and you could tell by his film. He gets moved back. That's why at the NFL level, Wes, I don't know if he'll be able to hang in there for real in the middle, in the trenches like that. But you can see he gets held up on some of these blocks. He still makes plays, but he gets held up on some of these blocks. If he ain't beating them right away with his speed, he ain't bull rushing nobody, you know. So, but it's his tenacity, his violence when it comes to playing this sport. Get on him, get off him. Great at stopping a run. You can see he watches film. Oh my God. You can see he watches film. Look, see, he pushed him back 2 or 3 yards before he could actually get off the block and go make a play. But he watches film. He knows what's coming. Once he knows what's coming, it's good luck. Good luck. Because he gonna play the run perfect. Straight through him. He don't get home every time. That's another thing. You D tackle. You know, I don't get home every time, but that's another stuff. Swim move. You talked about his hands, Wes, when you was talking about him. He loves his hand, using his hands. Swim moves. Look, there go another one.
Look at that split. That was nasty too.
Get off me. You see, he's more swift and agile. You can see it. A lot of other D tackles, they use bull rush, you know, they weight and they body. That's not his thing. He's not big enough to do that. Boom. Play the gap, play your gap. Wait, if I can't beat him, I'm gonna chill in my gap. But with him, it's the violence. Like I said, no nice guys, Wes. I don't need nice guys in this room. I don't. It's too many.
Not in this room. Not in this room.
Yeah, no, absolutely not in this room. And he gonna talk about it too.
This to walk on nails room.
This player, this is my favorite player because I think he got one of the higher potentials out of all of these draft picks that we have. When they figure out what they want to do with him, you get what I mean. Once he knows, like, okay, they want me at D tackle. I'm not only going to just put this 30 pounds on and then, you know, whatever, it's going to fall off. I'm going to put 30 pounds on, then I'm put 10 more pounds on, and I'm going to keep it on, and I'm going to build into a D tackle. But if they really, truly want me to be a tweener, I'm going to stay at that tweener size and be able to work in and out because, like, Javon's bigger than him. Yeah. Grady's bigger than him. I think we still got Chris Williams? I think we still got that Chris Williams.
Yeah, still got Chris Williams.
Another D tackle that's bigger than him. He's a small D tackle. He might be playing outside now. Okay, I see you, Dio.
It might benefit him.
It might just benefit him in the NFL because my thing with him,
he's like a little honey badger, like a little Tasmanian devil. He don't like to be touched.
Yeah, you see,
come here.
He do not like to be touched. You can tell.
I promise you, I wouldn't be surprised if I see him like, and then jump onto somebody's legs and grab the running back leg. Like, he that guy. You know, he remind me of when I watched it because you said like tenacity. You remember Ace Ventura: Pet Detective when David, what's his name? What's his name was on the dude back. He was the little thing and got out the basket. And, that's what it reminded me. When you see him, he move out.
What did you say before I even put hands, fighting? That's what he does.
This is the Karate Kid draft. All of our draft picks,
they got quick hands. That's what, especially in the trenches. In the trenches, what you're talking about, the trenches.
Yeah, man.
Says one thing, but when I listen to him talk, Wes, it wins me over. And we're gonna play those in a quick second if you got some more you want to say. But
I just got one statement to say.
Talk to me.
His locker gonna be next to probably Grady Jarrett.
Oh, he praised Grady Jarrett in the press conference too. He praised the man.
Hey man, and if I know you finna, I think I know which one you finna play because I heard it, and it was Grady Jarrett, like his violence, his love for the football, and that whole penalty thing is going away. Grady Jarrett ain't gonna hide it on his line. I ain't finna have my old ass up here get a sack and they're like beep 15-yard penalty coming back on number 5. But nope. Mouth shot, pal, go sit down.
You better not have a slow center. If your center is slow, he gonna kill him. And he know the run stopping. Like he fits his gaps when it's time to stop the run. I love it. I love to see it.
Like he got that vision. He got that. Okay, I know. It's because a lot of people just like when they look at the measurables, and like when you look at the tape and all that, you gotta understand this is planned performance too. This is kind of like a dance. It's like what your partner gonna do. If you know what they gonna do and what they going, you just do your job. I ain't that big, I know, but I know I got to get that way, so I'm gonna just go around. I know I'm coming out the middle, and I think they're gonna pass out. I'm just see. Like, the man, like I think he's gonna do well. Look, if he stay healthy, no penalties, and listen to the veterans on his team, gonna do all right. I think gonna do all right. I think gonna come in rotation. He's gonna let Grady Jarrett get a breath every now and again, which is gonna make him get the go longer. Because a lot of that's what it kind of is. Like we still need to understand, like, it would be better if we can have somebody to come in, snap a two for Montez, and he ain't got to be out there. Not saying we're gonna put Montez Sweat out there, the same equivalent talent. There's no equal. I know people scream that. Why would you give him two snaps off? And you just go out there, and just go, scan the quarterback, make him throw the ball away. Then Montez come out there 3rd and long, sack,
boom, sack. Let Montez be full 100% on 3rd down. Not trying to say he's just a 3rd down guy. No, Montez is every down
guy.
Defensive end.
But he might. You gonna see the smoke. 2 snaps off real quick. I'll be right back.
Let's listen to Shamar Turner talking about his injuries. Like I said, he was hurt and his violent play on the defensive line.
Scott Meyer.
Hey man, everybody who you talk to and everything that you read, everybody says violent play. Have you always played like that back in high school? And like, what does playing violent mean to you?
I mean, it means everything, bro. To me, you can't be a football player, especially a D lineman, putting your nose in there, putting your hand in the dirt, if you ain't got a little something to you, bro. So you always got to play with a little fire, with a little edge, bro. I feel like that's what makes football exciting too, Get to bounce around and, get your guys hyped up. Bro, this is crazy. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, we're excited for you.
Yeah, congrats, Shamar.
Appreciate it.
2 questions for you if you got the time. One,
yes, sir.
Everybody has said violent, aggressive. What is your mentality when you step between those lines?
Bro, honestly, just to just kill, bro. Literally, just go, bro. That's all I'm thinking about, bro. As soon as I touch the field, all I do is go, man. And I've been having that mentality since a kid, bro. I don't know what it is. Bro. I honestly don't know, bro. It's just a fire inside me, bro. I don't know. Kill though, and take their lunch money because they ain't. Offensive linemen really ain't worth nothing, bro. They really can't block me, bro.
Brittany Cronin.
I'm sorry, bro. This is crazy.
Hey, Shamar. So can you walk us through, like, last season you played with a stress fracture in your shin. Like, what did you find out during training camp that happened, and then you, like, had a rod inserted and you were able to play on that? How'd that happen?
I mean, playing on a stretch fracture, it was tough. I'm not gonna lie. Especially as far as playing combos and stuff like that, and like wanting to trust it and protect it and stuff like that. But I mean, playing with it, I mean, I just I had to. If I could go, I'm the type of dude I'm gonna go, regardless of the situation. So if they tell me I can go, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna go 110%. So it was bad. I mean, it wasn't the best, but hey, I got through it.
I mean, what did it teach you about yourself?
It was bad. It wasn't the best, but I got through it. I'm going to go. If they say I can go, I'm going to go. I'm not sitting out no games. I'm not sitting out no plays. Give me the green light and I'm going to go. You could see the reaction, the emotion on his face. And when he talking, he in the moment. This is a big moment. Got the grill on, the Cuban links on. This dude is ready to go play football, man. He is ready to go. He ready to go put some dudes in the dirt. And this a dude that we gonna be able to listen to week in and week out, and he gonna wear his emotions on his sleeve. None of that PR talk. We don't need PR. None of that. How do you feel, Shamar? What tell me, how did it feel sacking Jordan Love, putting JJ McCarthy face in it, and he got off the ground with dirt in his face mask? He gonna tell us exactly how he feel about those moments, and he just sound like he's ready to go. He just want to play. He loves the violence. He loves getting hit in the side of the helmet by an offensive lineman, or he loves getting hit in the stomach. He like delivering those blows back. He's a football player. Like he said, offensive linemen ain't really worth shit, and they can't block me. They can't. I love to hear it. That's what win me over. I don't care to be for you to be up here, be politically correct, talking proper and this and that and the third. Man, tell me about who is Shamar Turner? What are you here for? Dude couldn't stop smiling, Wes. The moment was so crazy, he couldn't even believe his dad, and he got the diamonds in his mouth, diamonds around his neck. So and you're starstruck talking to Bears beat reporters. This is crazy to him. That man about to play with some fire. He gonna play with some fire. That's gonna be one of those players that play above their draft. That's all I gotta say about that clip right there. What you think?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not even gonna talk about the size, the measurables, the stats. It's something like when I use it all the time when I bring in, like, and not just when we're talking about the NBA a lot of the times and all that. And like, you got love for what you're doing. You got love for this, or this just become your brand or your business now.
Yes.
Like you were kind of saying, is this just what you're doing? Look, if you hear it, I mean, and I'm gonna tell you this because I'm a soothsayer, you know. So as I'm listening to him, he knows he loves football. He's from DeSoto, Texas, wherever that is. They probably don't got no 3-story buildings there. He went to Texas A&M. He didn't even leave Texas. And hey, I'm smaller than most of these guys. I gotta be ferocious. You ever seen a Wolverine or a honey badger take down a lion? I gotta be the most violent one out there.
Absolutely.
I have to have this attitude. I'm so starstruck because me having that attitude, because I wanted to get here so bad, cost me a little too.
Yep, absolutely.
It costs me. Those penalties, I know I got those penalties, but he bigger than me. Of course, I kicked him in the balls. I wanted to win the fight.
Just imagine having to put on 30 pounds in the offseason because your coach wants you to go to D tackle, and you feel like you playing his. And if you look at his numbers were better out on the edge. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you gotta put on this weight because your coach wants you to. You probably pissed about that. But guess what? Own the situation, own the moment. Go be a starting D tackle.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes.
What you gonna do out there? I'm gonna show you that nobody on that, none of them big guys on that offensive line ain't gonna do nothing.
The confidence.
I ain't scared of none of them when they come out there.
As your coach, okay, Wes, put yourself in as an NFL coach. Or his college coach, and you tell him, I need you to play D tackle, and he's sitting there talking to you like, what? Okay, absolutely, coach. They can't guard me anyway. Is it not gonna make you feel better about? I can trust him. I can put him there.
Hey, I want to play,
even though he's undersized.
I know. I was like, hey, I was watching Jerry Azuma on a podcast said he came to the Bears to play running back.
He was.
And they said you're not. I think that's Jerry Azuma, the one that came to play running back.
Yeah, he was.
It's
And
like,
he ended. Yep.
it's like no. You're in the wrong room,
Cornerback.
bro. Oh. Okay. Cool.
Say less.
Say less.
I'll be
Probably
cornerback.
one of my.
kick returner.
I do that. I'm playing cornerback. Play kick return. He did his job.
Yep.
It's the first time we get to say it on the show. You know, I love some of the shows. Hallis Hall won't Bears. That's a Chicago Bear right there.
Oh my
That's
God.
a bear. That's a bear.
He gonna give us so much content to talk about, Wes.
That's a bear. Did you see him? Did you see him? Like man, like I said.
Him and Grady Jarrett.
When will it translate? When will he do it? I don't know. It's gonna be there. Is he gonna get there? Like I said, I like the pick. I like the recovery. Like if I had to combo him and Ozzie together, my heart starts slowing down a little bit more in this draft. Like, okay. I thought we was gonna fuck this all up.
Man, it goes back to my theme though. Fuck the nice guys. Just be honest, Wes. This draft, the dudes we bringing into this room is completely different from what we have in that locker room already. It's a bunch of nice ass dudes, a bunch of modest dudes who just. It's okay to be humble, but when you gotta have some type of chip, a motivator, something that drives you. You know what I mean? Something that brings that dog out of you, and it's some dogs. Luther Burden.
But my whole thing is that's why I like these guys from, like, you know me. Like I said, I'm not a college savant. I can't name all the teams and what conference. I can't even tell you what it is. But a lot of these, like what they call mid-tier schools, you know, the Texas A&M, like not the big ones that everybody know. There's stickers on people's cars and all that. You got to go to where that school is to see, you know, the stickers on the cars and where these kind of. They want to play football. Trust me, they probably wanted to go to Alabama, but Alabama already has some. This is what they got. So they coming up and they coming out. And I want to say, look, I came from a small town in Texas, and I'm coming to play football. I'm coming to put it on the map. The soda stand up, all 6 of y'all.
I'm about to come to the third biggest sports market. And shit, y'all ain't seen nothing like me. Oh my God, look.
But look, like I said, long as he behave.
Because he
gotta leave. He can't stay in Hallis Hall and Soldier Field all day. He gotta go around the city and
wreak fucking havoc, Shamar. I want you to wreak havoc in that locker room. I want you to make people nervous in the interviews. I want you to make Bears beat reporters nervous to come up to your locker and ask you fucking questions. I want you to make dudes nervous lining up across from you because they know.
Like I said, it's
I'm not going to take a play.
They got him down as he will be a starter. A plus starter. Like he's going to be on the field a lot.
What's his you got a comp for him? What they got for him as his comp? And why you pulled it up? Look, I want dudes lined up across him. He ain't gonna take a play off because he got a chip on his shoulder. This dude got something to prove. He gonna make me work every single time he in there. No plays off, and I don't care what nobody say. Players take plays off, especially in blowout games. Blowout game, push Shamar in there. Make that fucking center or guard work. Make him work, even though we losing. Make him fucking work. You got it. You got his comp.
Yeah. So I got his comp. I got his comp. So he was projected to go in the third. Just throw that out there, so people, you know, so they can be like, because I know a lot of people like, he projected to go in the third, and y'all picked him, you know, second round.
Yeah, and that's a theme for the Bears picks too. A lot of players were projected to go later that we took earlier.
Because a lot of players slid down and we ain't want them. Oh man, I hate this dude name. Nnamdi Madubuike.
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 Baltimore. He just paid him. That's a great comp, and that's a good comp as well. Oh my God. I pray he could be 75%, 80% of what Matabuke is. Then we got ourselves one. Grady Jarrett can come give us what he has left in his tank, and then this kid gonna take over because fuck Javon. I don't Javon. I don't think Javon just ain't got it. Javon is who he is, a solid player, not somebody you cut or somebody. He will have a long career. But
I mean, he can rotate in, like I said.
And him and Javon will definitely rotate for sure.
You gotta rotate. You gotta get them breaks because you want them to have that high motor all the time, like you said. No, we don't want you to. Hey, Shamar, we know you want to go back out there. We need you to breathe, bro. Take this time out. Relax. We're gonna play you again. Right.
I got one more clip from Shamar talking about what he brings to the Chicago Bears defensive line room. Grady Jarrett, Javon, Andrew Billings. We didn't mention Andrew Billings when we talked about this. Andrew Billings as well. This is what Shamar had to say.
That's really great energy, man. I'm super happy for you. But I don't know how much you know about the Bears defensive tackles. They got young guys like Javon Dexter, but they also got two proven vets in Grady Jarrett and Andrew Billings. How can you come in and bring your demeanor and your skill set, but also kind of learn from those veterans and add some pieces of their game to yours?
Man, just being a sponge, bro. Coming in, not being too good to learn from those guys, because you can learn something from all of them guys that you just named. They got great vets, and they got a great he ain't a rookie, but shoot, he's becoming a vet with Dex, bro. Yeah, bro, just being a sponge as soon as I walk in, bro. Not thinking I'm too good for anything they're saying or doing, bro, and coming in and soaking up everything from those guys, man. And shoot, what I can bring, bro, is that fire, bro. Like, when I'm on the field, everybody gonna feel it, and I feel like I can make the defense a lot better, bro. Just bouncing around, making plays, watching other guys make plays, celebrate with the guys, turn up. Like, it's gonna be good in Chicago, bro.
Last question, Alex Shapiro.
Soak it up. Be a sponge, not just for Grady, not just for Andrew. Dex too. He becoming a vet. Dex becoming a vet. This is won't be what, year 3 for Dex?
Yeah.
He becoming a fucking vet. I can learn from him too. All of the stuff.
Year.
The people.
Where the bathrooms at? Where the towels at? What cafeterias? Those there? Like I said, don't come in here like watch what they do. Like, man, how you get that lift on it like that? Oh man, you gotta. Okay, cool. Go home and lift the couch. Don't stop working. Keep going. Don't hurt yourself, but don't.
Because Dex was the opposite of him. Shamar had to put on weight. Dex had to drop. He didn't have to, but he dropped it last season. Dex was a slimmer dude last year. That slimness is what's making people talk about, and Ryan Post even saying, like I said, ESPN 1000, he talked about it. Him and Shamar and Dex playing on the edge. He said he gonna leave it up to Dennis Allen. That's Dennis Allen's. Dennis Allen got some toys to play with. Let's just talk about that. He got some toys to fucking play with between Grady, Shamar, Dex, Dio. Figure out what you want to do with those dudes. Get them in the right spot. Get them in the right position so he can succeed. That's what you do.
And my whole thing is this: you got Montez Sweat. Remember, Billings was hurt. You got Montez Sweat, and Montez was the lone teacher, basically. Like, all right, man, I got to teach all these fucking kids how to be a fucking defensive lineman. Now here come Grady coming in. You know, you got Dio who has some experience, so he ain't an apprentice, but he like a mid-level tech. He knows something, don't know everything. He can learn too. You got all this stuff coming. Like I said, you still got people that might be peeking on your shoulder, and the Daniel Hardys and the Austin Bookers and some of those young guys. Like, fuck, this little finna come in here. Nah, this little guy ain't finna come in and take my job. You know, like soliloquy.
Yeah. He probably talking about me.
Oh yeah, but yeah, no, it's like I can see it forming. And I see who's forming it. I know people want to. I mean, Jeremy Garrett is actually the position coach, but you know, Dennis Allen, he can focus on like that group actually, really, because the rest of like the other coaches and all of them, they're great position coaches in their own right anyway. It's like I said, that coach, that path it's equaling out to where everybody gonna have they share the job to do to complete this and
do your job. Simple. You ready to grade this pick? Let's give a grade for the Shamar Turner pick. I'll start it. This was we had 2 second rounders. We picked up this extra one by the trade back from 41. I'll give this one a B. I do think he has his potential is through the roof. I think his potential. I bet look, Bear Truth. I already know. I knew you talking about me. You like Javon. Everybody who like Javon, you know, they don't, you know, it's okay. But I give it a B. I gave everybody else a B plus, Wes. I give this a B because defensive tackle undersized. I can see on the film that if he wasn't able to penetrate on some of those dudes, he was getting pushed back 2 or 3 yards. And at the NFL level, that's gonna be even more intense. You know what I mean? He's gonna play stronger, bigger, faster guards and centers at the NFL level. So he's gonna have to be even stronger, faster, and more agile. Because you see, like he like the hand fighting, swim move. That's his thing. He ain't bull rushing nothing. So I give it a B pick. You know what? No, I'll give it a B. I'll definitely give it a B. I do think the upside here is crazy. When I listen to him talk, I'm giving him a chance. Show me, kid, because you talking like show me, and that's what I need. I need you to convince me that you can go out there and do the damn job. What's your grade?
I'm gonna go with a B2. Like you said, it's a lot to like about him at the position. Like you saw in the video, like he that bear, you know, that's a plus. He'll play anywhere. Like you said, he ain't got the size to play defensive tackle in the NFL. You go tell him that.
Exactly.
You go tell him that.
And see.
Go tell Spud Webb he can't win a dunk contest. Some people
Nate Robinson. Some people just like, okay. Be okay. Hold on. All right, cool. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. See you on the other side. So I'll give it a B plus. And on top of it, it's the extra pick. That's why I said I got to breathe a little. Like, okay. I like. Okay, that's cool. Package them together.
Packaging them kind of together. Like, okay, cool. Because, like I said, the top 2 picks that we had were good picks. It's like, okay, now because my whole thing that I felt, especially the trenches last year, it was the banana boat cruise, the pina colada cruise. And not because I'm calling them soft or not vicious or nothing. It's because they had nothing to lose.
Right, exactly.
They had nothing to lose. They did. I mean, you were going to play. Your head coach is running up to you. Hey, Rocket. What's up, cowboy? Chingy Chong, like, my man Vegas. Dennis Allen ain't finna have that. Jim Garrett ain't finna have that. Randall L. Eric Bieniemy.
Although I wouldn't be mad if he got a roughing the passer or 2 on some of these division quarterbacks.
Expect him to.
Oh, thank you.
I expect it to be arguable. Like, wait, what did I do? You know, the Draymond. What? I hit him in the face? No, I was just putting my arms up. You know, don't be out there best being blatant, like, you know, terrible, but yeah, you're gonna have to get some roughing the passes. You gotta hit him sometime. Just know when to do it. Do it
And-
early. First quarter. First half.
Yeah. No late game. Yeah, absolutely.
no
Be
last
smart.
6
If you're gonna take it,
minutes.
first quarter, second quarter, fourth quarter, be smooth because everything matters from there on out.
Everything matter. Unless we have like 50 and it don't matter. All right, go.
Bear Truth, no, I got you, Bear Truth. I know you just having some fun, and like I said, look, it's people that like Javon that think he can be this or that, this and then there. I don't see it from Javon. Solid backup rotational piece at best for me, but I don't see dog 3-tech. I don't see starting 3-tech. You'll be getting ran on all day, just like we did last season when Billings went down. If he's your starting 3-tech, but okay, Wes, I didn't know where you was gonna go with that grade. You went B with me. We both went B's. I didn't know where you was gonna go with that grade.
That's that. This the everybody like you saying. People talk the attitude, the tempers, and some of these people, all the other kind of stuff. It's like that's still a kid. Just like the same energy that they put in the comments and look at the eyes like, oh, he like a baby. These is baby. He's just the boss baby looking baby, and this one like that little bad temper tantrum throwing one, from Incredibles.
Yeah,
Jack. That's
Yeah.
Jack, and that's the boss baby. They both bad little kids anyway. One of them they just bad in two different ways. So.
Just go about it.
But I do like it. I like that they got somebody, and I like how they're getting people in the sense of, if you really want a job, I see your potential, because we say it all the time. We still talking about Javon Dexter and Braxton Jones. Oh, they got potential. They slowly getting better and all that. And well, look, if you don't get better today, I'm gonna fire you. I'm gonna get somebody else to do the job because you had enough time to do it. Can't have it no more.
You know how I feel about that, having enough time.
That's what
I don't know how long people want to wait on Braxton and Javon to become good. And look, Braxton different. He's a 5th round pick. I feel like he's gonna be who he is for the rest of his career. He's not getting better. Not gonna happen. But Javon, I see if you want to, wait on a 2nd round pick. I'm not in the business of waiting on 2nd round picks. I know 2nd round picks who ain't had to wait on. And if you had to wait on me, you only had to wait 1 year. So all that waiting stuff for these high round picks is just crazy to me. This next guy is probably the most controversial pick of the entire draft from what I've seen. And it is Ruben Hippolyte. Round 4, pick number 132, linebacker out of Maryland. Look, was not invited to the combine. A lot of people, when I say people, I mean draft analysts, people who get paid to do this type of shit, not podcasting, but draft analyze. They had him undrafted. Wes, I'm sure you've seen it too. A lot undrafted, and we took him in the 4th round, especially when there was some of running backs we probably could have taken. But this was another one of those positions that right when it felt like the Bears was going to take a running back, the guy they wanted or the guys they wanted got took ahead of them, and we traded back. So the Bears had pick 109. Cam Scatterboo went, and then the other guy went. I can't pronounce his name, but Tootin went.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then the Bears came at 109, and we traded back to 132 to take Ruben Hippolyte. Now, Ruben Hippolyte, this is a replacing Jack Sanborn pick. That's what it seems like to me. And he's faster than Jack Sanborn, way faster. The dude ran a 4.4, 4.42 to be exact, 40. Now he wasn't like he didn't even get invited to the combine. This was at his pro day. So imagine a chip that's on his shoulder. You know what I mean? And we needed depth at the linebacker position. It seems, and this is my issue with the pick. you probably you still could have got another running back here. You know what I mean? You still could have if you truly, or an edge or something, or some one of those. You drafted a linebacker that's not starting over Tremaine. That's not starting over TJ. You just extended TJ. This is the 4th round, right? So you drafted a strong side, maybe linebacker. I want to say not even, because he's probably going to be just a backup to those other 2 guys. You drafted him in the 4th round, and he's probably going to be on special teams most of the time because we play 80% nickel anyway. Kyler's playing. That nickel cornerback is on the field. We just extended Kyler. He's going to be on the field. This is probably going, when we get to the grade, this is going to be my lowest graded pick, because I just really don't get it. I not talking about the player and his skill. He has skill. This dude shoots out of a cannon. I'm gonna put his highlights up right now so we can see it. This dude does shoot out of a cannon. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Go get him. Go get him. Boom. Fast. 4-4 as a line. He'll be our fastest linebacker in the room. Look, another one. Boom. Boom. Do you see what I'm saying? Like he go. The dude is a covers linebacker for sure. He can make plays. And boom.
That was nice.
Boom. Watch him do it. Hold on, you gonna break? Boom. I see it. I see it. I see the potential. I see the skill. I'm not coming at his skills at all. But to take him in the 4th round when you ain't take an edge yet, in my opinion, every other player drafted after him could have went before him. Now, the draft board, is how many more guards left are there as opposed to linebackers are there. There's only 2 linebackers left. There's 10 guards left. I can wait. You know what I mean? I can wait on a guard, whatever. I get it. I get it. It's a lot that plays into it. But I guess the Bears was looking at getting faster at linebacker. My thing with him, his explosion is there. You see the dude, once he knows where he needs to go, it's over with. It's over with. He could be a starting linebacker when he knows where he needs to go and where the ball is going. But it's the NFL. They're gonna trick you. They're gonna use that momentum and that speed and aggression against you. So his instincts, I gotta see where his instincts are. Because if you're replacing Jack Sanborn, he was slower. We were looking to get faster there. That's why we didn't. I think Jack Sanborn got what, $1 million to $3 million from the Cowboys. That was easy for the Bears to sign him at. But they wanted to get faster. You know what I mean? So Jack Sanborn made up for his lack of speed with his instincts. You know what I mean? So what are your instincts going to be like at the NFL level? Big Ten. You played in the Big Ten, so you played the best of the best. You played against you played the Ohio State boys, the running backs there. You played against Caleb Johnson in Iowa. You played against some of these dogs out here, Oregon, USC now. 4th round when damn near everybody had you as an undrafted free agent. Hopefully he can live up to his speed. I'm not even going to say his potential, but his speed. That's really it. 4.42. I don't think we got a linebacker in the room, and there's not too many linebackers in the league that ran faster than he did. 4.42. I don't get it. I don't know why. What you thinking on Ruben Hippolyte? Why did we make this pick in the 4th round?
Because we were smoking meth. All right. And that's gonna throw this out here. That's how we gonna play. I gotta. What show a pick?
Mm-hmm.
Is this year's fourth round pick worse than last year's?
Oh wow, that's a good. Who was that?
The punter.
Wes, are you setting me up or what? Because you know goddamn well I'm taking Ruben Hippolyte over that goddamn punter. You know that.
And that's the only person that you're supposed to take over. That's the only person he goes in front of. It's Torrey. That's the only one like you just said. Almost every other person after him, including Torrey Taylor. Mm-hmm. This is not a linebacker. He is all right. I got you on paper. 6 foot, 232. Right? Ran a 4.4. He's a safety. He's a strong safety. Good in coverage and can shoot the gap. Get in the box like a safety. My other notes that I'm looking. That's you know who that is? That's Brian Urlacher in New Mexico. And he just was bigger. And so we put him
bigger and taller. Yeah.
And taller. So we put him at linebacker. This is a safety. He can mirror the running back with pace. That's secondary. That's a secondary. That's Kyler Gordon coming. This is what when your people come up to the box and you pack the box because you know Saquon finna get the ball. Good speed for his size. He can recognize and react. That's a safety. He coming downhill. You want me to tell what he's not good at?
Talk to us. What's his weaknesses?
Poor technique, poor tackling, and can be engulfed by big blockers coming up.
And if you watch the film that I'm playing, you can see it. He is high. He blowing these dudes up, Wes. I don't mean to cut you off. He blowing them up, but he's
hugging
high.
them. He is hugging them.
Yes.
Look. Derrick Henry is going to run through that man's body and split him in half. Are you most running backs in that front? They're going to run you too high. Look. Who buddy put in the chat that said was it Dio? He said got blown up by Josh Allen. You know what Josh Allen going to do to him if he came around the edge?
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not a linebacker. I hope they got him to move him to safety. Hey, look. You ever heard of Jerry Azuma when he came to Hallis? He thought he was going to play one position too. You're not in the linebacker room. Go back there with the secondary. You got the speed. We can work on all that kind of stuff. You got the vision. You can rack. You side to side. And if we need you to come down and drive, we know you can drag some quarterbacks down in the backfield. We know you can get into some gaps with running backs. You ain't going through no fullback. Bear 2 feet. He ain't a linebacker. Yeah, safety. Like I said, this was supposed to be a defensive lineman, an edge person.
He fourth round pick. So look, this and we talked about this one. Remember we talked about the Bears wanting to be the smartest in the room. This is the smartest in the room pick for me. I feel like they saw something nobody else saw. And they feel like they got a coaching staff that can get something out of him that nobody else can get out of him. Because he is really fucking fast. You can see he does shoot. When he knows where he's going, he will blast through that gap, blast through and get you on the ground. Like you can see it. All of the clips I'm playing are him shooting gaps, blitzing the quarterback, and stopping running backs. That's not what only the NFL is.
Yes. Look what he like you said, he high. Look how high he is. Yeah, I'm just saying, look how
he's very high.
He's look, like unless he gets some clean, like a lot of this the NFL. That was another thing that's in here that I had in my notes. Because I got something to tell you, because like I said, I fell down the rabbit hole, and this is where I started to gasp for air. He had experience, so he played a lot of down, but he has a lot to work on if you want to be a linebacker in the NFL. Like a lot to work on. I'm just saying that's what everybody else saying, and that's what I kind of think too, because that's like college people. Now, and I looked at his stats too. Where's my stats from? Because I got her. So like I said, he's 6 foot tall, 232. Last year he had 66 total tackles, 33 solos, and an interception. Now, after the draft was over, just to go to the future for you guys, the Bears invited a whole bunch of undrafted free agents, right? One of them is a guy named Power Echols. Power Echols is 6 foot 225 with 76 total tackles, 42 solo tackles, 6 pat downs, a half sacks, and an interception.
You know what's crazy that you brought up that dude Power Echols, and one of those Ozzy clips, he was blocking Power Echols. And I wanted him to destroy his little ass, and he didn't destroy him. And that's one of those clips that pissed me off about the aggression. But anyway, that's keep going. I don't mean to, keep going. You on one.
No, I'm just saying, like you said, I get it. He fast, 0.3 seconds faster than that guy. But it's like we've been hearing, and all this other kind of stuff. Oh wait, run 4.3, 4.4. It's like I want in-game speed. In-game speed. And this guy, what he went to? I think he went to UNC.
Reuben?
No, Echols.
Oh, Echols. Okay, yeah.
Echols. What was it? Same size, almost identical, a little bit more productive. And the thing that got me with Reuben, when I looked at him, like, wow, that's crazy. Okay, maybe they trying, because I was under the impression, okay, we trying to scare the people that we paying all this money to, that we might trade you because we went and got somebody better than you. And I looked at it and I'm like, well, is this Jack Sanborn-ish to me?
Well, do you think? Hey, Bear Truth, he crazy, ain't he? Hey,
like, I'm talking. My heart hurt. Like,
just think though. And somebody brought this up in the chat. Tremaine ain't gonna be here. It might have been Bear Truth actually. Yeah. Tremaine are we re-signing Tremaine and Alex? Hey, Alex, I appreciate you in the chat. Hit that like button for us. Subscribe to the channel on YouTube. I know you're always on Facebook. Go to YouTube for us and give us a subscription. But do you think we re-signing Tremaine?
I mean, I don't think we doing it, but he should be out there with the idea of, hey, I want to resign. I want to be good enough to,
And last thing, he's Sam Mills, Saints linebacker. Trust me, I know Sam Mills is very undersized linebacker, very fast, very tenacious. But oh my God, if he's Sam Mills, come on now. I don't know if he's Sam Mills, but he got the potential, I guess, if that's what you want.
I guess if you want to call it. Because I mean, if you
I don't want to draft him if he's a special teamer, a predominantly special teamer is in the 4th round is insane to me, because actually,
I'm just saying, because I'm like I said, we could have went and got another defensive lineman.
I mean, I'd have to look, but what running backs were still on the board at this time? What left tackle, what tackles, or what edge rushers were still on the board at this time that we could have took a flyer on and tried to, you talking about you want to develop somebody. The thing is with him, I guarantee you we could have got him in the 6th round where we got Luke Newman. We could have got him later. A lot of people had him undrafted. You used the round 4 pick on him. You're trying to be the smartest in the room. Now, he played in the Big Ten. And he was not a punk in the Big Ten. But Man, you drafted him to be a special teams guy. That's what he gonna be, Wes. He gonna be special teams. You ain't playing over Tremaine. You ain't playing over TJ. Like I keep saying, the theme of this draft, Wes, depth. Depth.
A.H.K. Robinson went after Tonka Hemingway, Joshua Farmer. That was the end.
As
of
far
the
as
four.
what, running backs?
Those all defensive linemen.
D-line.
That was the end of the four. I mean, I could find some more edges. Tyron Dawkins with edge, Cam Jackson, D tackle, Riley Mills, D tackle, Jordan Phillips, D tackle, Brady Smith, Jordan James, Oregon's running back, Jadon Blue the next round, DJ Giddens. I'm running back, I'm getting you the running backs because I know we're finna be down there. Yeah. And that was the 5th round. I mean,
to me, it's and if everybody want to say he's a project, he gonna take some time, give him some time, whatever. Couldn't we get more of a premium type dude to take some time with?
Like I said, if you're gonna build depth, why don't you just put it on the defensive line?
Exactly. Let him learn from Dio or whoever.
Why one of these guys? Like I said, I think it was I looked at who was the other even what's his other linebacker? I ain't really, but this other guy, Michael Batten, 6'1", 220, 94 total tackles, 3 sacks, interceptions.
94 total
tackles.
That's well over what Ruben had.
Yeah.
I know for a fact he was in the 60s, wasn't he?
Who?
Ruben.
Yeah, Ruben had. I gotta go back because he, 66. Like I said, he had 66. Undrafted free agent Powers had 76, and undrafted free agent Michael Batten had 94 with 3 sacks.
The speed is king, and you got it. Speed. People love that speed. You see, he got speed. This dude. And when he know where he going, he is explosive at shooting. I like his tape, Wes. I like his tape. I love the tape. I see it. He sees and he goes. What's up?
It just reminds me of every time Austin Booker got home and couldn't bring down the quarterback or bounced off a running back. Like, it's tackle football, man. The first thing you should know how to do is tackle somebody. That's all. And that the way, like I said, technique is tackling. Like I said, it's he tackles high. He was going. Could have got him as a undrafted free agent.
Let's listen to him talk about some of these things that we talking about. One of them is, which I mentioned earlier, he was not invited to the combine, which should let you know about what the entire NFL thinks about him. This is what he think about not being invited to the combine. He had to show his 4.4 speed at his pro day.
Ruben, do you have a sense on why you didn't get invited to the combine?
I don't got a sense at all, man. The only thing I did was just decide what I was going to do, and that was just, capitalize on my pro day, make the best of that opportunity, and then, just kill it on the visits and on the Zoom calls and everything that I had throughout this process. And I feel like I did that, man. I put my best foot forward, like I said before. I have a great team around me, I have a great support system, so they all helped me throughout that process, and we're here now. I've been definitely blessed for this opportunity, and definitely going to make the most of this.
Sounds like a dude that didn't really think, and I should have had the clip, but he didn't think he was getting drafted in the 4th round by the Chicago Bears. Like this was a surprise to him. I wish they had his reaction call, getting the phone call from the Bears, because this kid did not think he was going to the 4th round. In the 4th round to the Chicago Bears. Now, I'm sure he figured he thought he'd get drafted at some point, but 4th round to Chicago Bears is very rich. It's a very rich pick.
I think it was.
What's up?
For me, it was we had to do something that we can't explain.
We wouldn't be
I
the
mean,
Bears if we didn't, right?
If we didn't, like, this is a really one of those really unexplainable. And last year, we had, the 2 top 10 picks, 2 other picks traded back in, and I think this is the pick we got back. Then we get this pick back.
We moved down from the 109 pick was the one we got back.
Oh.
And then we moved from 109 after Cam Scottaboo
and then we came back.
Tutton
But this
or
is
whatever.
Technically, it's related to that pick. This is cousin.
Yes.
This is cousins.
Yes,
That's that pick.
Yes, sir.
Should just let him have it. But hey, like I said, you want to get fast, you want to do that. It's
Want to get faster. You want a special teams ace. Hopefully he can be that. He's very fast. He is. I love the speed, Wes. I ain't gonna lie. And his explosion, like he does once he sees where he's going. And these are Big Ten schools. These are top ranked schools. He's manhandling and shooting gaps and handling dudes. Like,
and maybe the fact that he is a little undersized make him can get in those gaps a little better. He ain't got to bump around like a pinball. He can, and with the speed, he can shoot through. Like I said, and he got that. I mean, he is a violent player. I give you that.
He tries it. He tries. But when I see you, when I see you lay the boom and let me hold on. When I see you lay the boom and then you like that,
you go back.
You bringing them down, but you going back. Yeah, I've been there. That don't feel good. It don't feel good when your head's hitting the turf and you the one who laid the boom. So well, let him get his NFL body. Let him get, acclimated. They asked him on where he will be playing. If the Bears talk to him about where he will be playing in the NFL, this is what he had to say.
Did the Bears give you a sense of where you fit in at linebacker, whether it's middle or strong or weak?
Yeah, man. They told me that I could fit anywhere. They definitely told me that my ability to cover and my ability to run is a great asset that I have. So I'm just looking forward to getting in with the coaches, getting in. I'm behind some great vets with TJ Edwards and Tremaine. So, I got great vets in the room that I can learn from and soak all the information in. Just looking forward to earning my keep, man, earning the trust of the guys in the locker room, earning the trust of the coaches and all the front office people, and just, continuing to perform at the best of my ability and get in there and get to work, man. It's all about the work now. So, all the process that I've been through, I've completed, and now it's time for the real work. So I'm excited to get up to Chicago and just excited to get started.
More power to him. You know what I mean? More power to you. You're this player and you got drafted higher than you could ever have imagined that you were going to get drafted to. So I'm not mad at you. I like this comment from Laz. He said, kind of got that Travis Bell feel to it. And I agree. Yeah, the Travis Bell, it was just like, okay, Poles fell in love with an underdog player. So when we going to fall in love with this underdog player, but this is just very rich. Look, let's go, Ruben. Let's go, Ruben. Handle business. Do what you got to do.
I mean, if you're gonna be on special team, go be a gunner. Go out. You run fast enough. Go out there and gun and go blow up somebody trying to return the ball.
Force some fumbles on the kickoff. Force some fumbles. Get on the field.
Get on the field.
And if we talking about you in 2026, 2027 as the Tremaine Edmonds replacement, so be it. Because you're faster than him. Hey, you can't teach speed. You can't teach height. You can't teach it. Like in basketball, you can't teach height. I can't teach you how to be 7 feet. You just got to be 7 feet.
Gotta be 7 feet.
So that's just what I got on Ruben Hippolyte. You ready for some grades on him?
Yep.
You want me to go first? I can go first.
It don't matter. Okay.
Let me change this ticker. I'll go. Look. The tape, I love the tape, Wes. The tape makes me feel like he's a higher pick than what he is. Like he should be a third, second round pick. Now, you see that tape didn't have too many coverage plays in it. Actually, none except on the screen. I think there was a screen pass. But he had an interception, and I purposely didn't put that in there because it was like off a tip or whatever. But he's fast.
I'll go first.
He's fast. He's fast. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get a pick of D plus.
B?
D.
D.
D plus. I don't like the pick really. And I know, like I said, I was not happy with Tremaine at all. Like, I can't really say, like, I know the stats might look a little bit different. You know, he has some moments. The money ain't matching his moments to me. And he, like I said, they got to prove it. I got to. And it's where it's at and how we were going. Or maybe they couldn't trade back. Nobody wanted to trade back. Nobody wanted to give up no capital to get up there, or no next year's fifth. No, like maybe we were just stuck there, and they went best player.
I mean, remember we were at 109 and they traded back to 132 to take him. So, like you said, that's the scenario. Maybe there was nobody there at 109 that they wanted to get, so they said, "Fuck it, we could take this kid at." But you have to think that he's not gonna go at 132 either. You know,
like I said, this I'm gonna give a very bad. It's not bad, but a very known Bears analogy. This is a double doink. We traded back and hit one side of the rail, and then we drafted him. That's the other side of the upright, and it's no good to me. This is like a double one. It's like, oh dang, we think we gonna come back. Get this person up. No, they gonna bong out. Hippolyte.
Hippolyte. Ruben Hippolyte.
But like you said, speed gets you noticed. You know, you can teach technique. You can teach tackling.
He gonna get ran over by somebody.
But he gonna get mauled by when some of these running back, when some of these guards pull, some of these, I mean,
we'll see, because speed, maybe he's fast enough to get around
it.
You know, you know, we'll see.
So I said,
look,
maybe we work it.
But if you think you about to tackle Josh Jacobs' eye, you don't run your ass over. It's simple. Josh ain't the biggest. You said Derrick Henry. We don't even need to go that big. These are NFL running backs. He gonna run your ass over. Simple. We seen what happened when we played against Arizona, and third stringers is coming in and just doing shit and running for halftime touchdowns.
I mean, hopefully he get. No, we don't even play. We don't play the Chiefs this year. Maybe he can get Pacheco. Maybe he can get up against Pacheco. That's an even fight. It's an even battle.
Bear Truth said we cut him after this year. We saved $15 million with only $2 million dead cap. Equals he's gone. And he's talking about Tremaine Edmonds. Like I was saying, maybe this is his replacement. Maybe they coach him up for a year. Because I don't know if I don't see us re-signing Tremaine. That's another episode, another conversation. I don't see it. You went D plus. I'm gonna go. Fuck. I'm gonna go D plus right with you. I wanted to go C minus so bad. Just because what he brings what that speed is, that's at the linebacker spot. We don't have that. TJ Edwards is slow. We blitz him a lot. He can't cover. Hippolyte might be able to cover, but it's more than just one thing when you're talking about playing linebacker. You got to be able to do everything that you're asked to do when you're starting. It could be a pass, a run, whatever.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go D+ with you. It was too rich. I think we could have got him as an undrafted free agent. And if not, I think we could have got him in a sixth or seventh round. So
Could have got another tackle.
yeah, which we picked 2 players at those spots as well. This next dude's kind of fun, kind of interesting.
My favorite pick.
Oh wow,
My favorite.
Zay Frazier, not Za.
Zay, I don't know why everybody keeps saying Zay.
Zay
It's
Frazier, round 5, pick 169, cornerback out of UTSA. Oh
Texas
wow,
boy.
we got a big one here.
Hola, man, we do not know what you said.
Oh my gosh.
We got
Yeah, they
I
not gonna
said-
translate it for us.
It says, hello, my name is Sonia Duell in Spain. Vivo in France. Oh, she living, I think it's living in France. Oh no, that's a they want $400,000 because somebody got cancer. That boy, hey, look, Chef West, hey, look, I disable a little bit. Is it something?
I disable. A little bit.
I figured it out. You saw that?
Yeah. All right. Zay Frazier, round 5, pick 169. This was another interesting pick, a dude that didn't play too much, especially when it came to his last season or last 2 seasons.
This
But
guy,
that last season got him drafted.
this guy, and this is one of those guys who I think he was just talking about how Poe's like those underdogs overlooked. I just like if you want to talk about Ruben Hippolyte and what you can't teach and what you and trait and stuff you got, let me introduce y'all to Mr. Zay Fry from Georgia. Hometown Georgia, went to like you said, UTSA. 6'3", 185 pounds. No, tall and light. Because he fly 4. What is it? 4'3", 640.
Which I think is very important. 6'3", 4'3", 640. Keep going. I'm gonna pull up Jalen Johnson size. Keep going.
10-yard split, 1.51. Vertical jump, 36.5 inches. Broad jump, 10.5 feet. 3-cone drill. Hold on, 7-second 3-cone drill and 4.26 20-yard shuttle. He did everything because hey, he didn't get a lot of looked at. He went to a small school at first before UTSA said, "Oh man, look pretty good. You pretty fast. Like you tall. Hey, you don't wing." I forget down there. Do they got his wingspan on here? They don't. They said I'll be wrong, so don't kill me when y'all be Google it. But I think they say he got like something like an 8-foot wingspan or something crazy. Long arms.
Jalen Johnson is 6 feet. 196. What was they? 6'3", what?
6'3", 185.
Okay, so he's taller, more thin. Obviously, you get taller, your weight gonna stretch out. And he runs a 4.36.
4.36.
God damn.
Like I said, this is one of those guys. Like I said, it's a whole bunch of football players in the country, people. It's a whole bunch of schools looking for them. You can't see them all. But when I saw this man,
that's not even my favorite thing about him, though.
Yeah, I was just getting to it. Because you were saying he fast, the linebacker, he fast. The linebacker, he fast.
Yeah.
He fast. Well,
Last said
man
Bears
fast.
drafted the track team with some of these guys. Absolutely. Last, you right on point. You are right on point with that.
All right. I don't know if you got, you got video on him?
Yeah, you want? Yes.
Wait. I just want to rewatch. I watched everything. I watched the 27-minute draft video on this dude because I just was in, and so was just watching them.
I mean, if you want to, if you gonna talk about them, I could play it. Yeah,
you can play it while I talk about it.
Yep.
Keys that he do, the pluses. And since I'm on the page, I'm a key. I asked. How long, very fast, has the tools to become a more consistent hindrance in press coverage, adequate recognition and response to quarterback, hits his rise on vertical routes and stays in phase, burst strides and wingspan, bring on ball production. He racked up 5 pass defenses, including 6 interceptions last week.
6 in one season.
One season. You see, He dunk on receivers. You want to go deep. Look at this. He like you saw that when he like 4 yards, 3 yards in front of the receiver, and when he jumped, you just see like a little piece of the white helmet when he done. And look up. He tall. So if he come off the edge, you try to throw it over him, he can jump up there and get it. Look, I'll just wait for it. Yep. You know what he remind me of, and I'm gonna tell you. So back in like 2002, 2003, when Madden was hot, and you could first create your own player. I created a cornerback that was like 6'3", 190 pounds. And this is when you could first do user picks. And this is what I did. I had like 75 picks in that season in the video game, but this is what this guy looked like. All right, now let's get into
75 is crazy.
Now let's get into his weaknesses. He's older. He's 20. He's gonna be turned 25 in October. He's an older player. Because, like I said, he didn't get a lot of looks. He had to work his way to the video that you see him in. He's gonna be 25 years old. He can be overly responsive to routes and fake out and off man coverage.
I just want you notice that like even the little things that like people feel like is a negative, like they be so quick to like and this ain't nothing to you, Bear Truth, but I'm just saying like it's you was just going through his like he's 25. Everybody know he's 25. Everybody, but it popped up in the chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
But he's 25. Ain't it like a 27-year-old quarterback that started as a freshman with like Trevor Lawrence, and he just got into the draft or something crazy?
Oh, what the fuck is his name? I forget his name. It is a dude, but this is like Velus Jones.
Except for he don't have to.
He ain't going.
Yeah, he don't have to catch the ball. He don't have to run with it. He just have to be disruptive.
And I'm gonna let you keep going. Yeah. He gonna give somebody Terrell Smith, even Tyreek. He gonna give him a run for his money. Keep going.
Give him a run for his money. I'm just telling you. So remember I said that this was kind of who gonna lose their job kind of draft. That I feel like you said like, hey, look, people don't know them. Yeah, we people finna get replaced. So don't buy their jerseys. Another negative, they say sticky hips, slowing his transition on a lot of bursts. He looks uncomfortable turning to find a football when he's in position. Misses interceptions and breakups that he could make. This is one of those, like I just told you, he has 6 interceptions. He misses some interceptions and breaks. You know why? Because he's steady trying to intercept the ball. He tall. When you tall like that and you long, you think you can touch everything.
Everything.
If anybody ever dated a 5-foot short girl or 5'4" girl, and you put the cereal up there, and why you put it up there? It's like it's right there though. But to her, it's like on the top of Mount Everest. But guess who finna get him? Al Harris is finna get him. Al Harris finna get her.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bear Truth, you get on my nerves.
Hey, Bear Truth on one tonight. This the most controversial he's been since he's been following us, which I appreciate it for sure.
I love it. Look, I read it. It's like one of those jokes you get like 2 seconds later. I'm like, who gonna read? Oh man, shut up. Stop playing. But no, like this dude, like I said, he can track. He can track. He got the speed. He can like I said, you could put another 10, 15 pounds on him if you want to. Cause he gonna be, like I said, man. This will be a real no-fly zone. I think he can.
The Zay pick for me, and it's about the dogs, man. It's keep about the dogs and changing the mentality in this soft ass locker room.
Yeah, dog.
This dude went to JUCO.
He went to JUCO first,
yeah,
and then he went to UTCA.
Yep, go
and
ahead.
UTCA, and I can't say it. In UTSA.
Mm-hmm.
He matched up 1-on-1 majority of the time against this wide receiver that played for Texas. I think his name is Matthew Golden. I'm gonna send it. I don't know if we can because I just saw it when I was going through a bunch of it. I gotta find it. I'm gonna send it to you, Mark. Look at it. Oh, you wait. I'm expecting a phone call after you watch the 11 minutes. Like he is. No, you can't get that pass. Like I'm not saying he bat down everything. He blocked.
He had nine breakups in one season. That's a lot. So apparently he was blocked. Yeah, I'm seeing what you're saying.
And then in the blocking scheme, what's his name? DK Metcalf and Matthew Golden. They on the out of bounds line on the left side of the field in the video. The run goes to the right. He grabs them and then pushes them back out of bounds and then turns their run to try to tackle the running back.
Get out of my way.
Even though the play is already over, he's still gonna run and get in the powder and look for a fumble. He forces fumbles. He's a hungry football player who just want a chance to play. That whole you got to block to get the rock. Look. That whole you got to do all the other stuff. He ain't gonna be just trying to get interceptions. He gonna be blitzing. He gonna want to blitz. He gonna want to come in that down pack like Kylie. You sure I want to take a hiatus? Let me get a couple of these. Now you're a steak. These kind of players, like you said, speed is king. And he is fast at the right position. He's long at the right position. And like I said, like we're talking about Ruben Hippolyte, a look like undersized, but willing to get in there. He a football player no matter what. He tackling like everybody else tackling.
Look, like I keep saying, and you got more to go. I don't want to. No. Cooking. You cooking?
I want to get your chances. I don't know how much you saw of him, but.
I saw a little bit amount, a good amount, and I just again for me, it starts with getting that soft shit out of here. Not getting it out of here because it's a room for it. It's a place for it on this team. But I swear to you, nobody, the only player like Zay, Shamar, and Luther on this goddamn team is Tyreek Stevenson. And yeah, people go, well, Tyreek had, if everybody was in the chat like they was earlier, well, he had the biggest blunder in Bears history. Blah, 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 blah. Biggest blunder in Bears history. If he didn't do that, guess what? You wouldn't have Ben Johnson. You know what I mean? It's like that's one player, that's one example, that's one. Fuck no, we need these guys. All that soft Darnell. I love Darnell Wright. Quiet dude. Quiet, soft spoken, and all that. No, hell no. Nah. I need a dog that's ready to eat these dudes for lunch. Shamar. What'd he say? What Shamar say? Offensive linemen ain't worth shit. Take their lunch money. Because they can't block me anyway. If you don't have that mentality, if you have the mentality of I'm gonna go out there and try my best every play, it's only gonna get you so far when you're a 5th round pick, 6th round pick, 7th round pick. It's only gonna get you so far. You gotta have a fat ass chip on your shoulder, and Zay is one of them. Let's listen to Zay. Let's listen to him talk on the instincts that we see on film when I show those highlights and he's jumping these fucking routes. This is what Zay got to say about the instincts that he's developed over his career.
And Alex Shapiro to close us out.
The Bears commended your instincts on the field. I'm just curious, what helps you see the game and play with those instincts? Is it preparation or something about your skill set, something inside you that allows you to see the game and kind of break on the ball with instincts?
I won't say film. Honestly, film. Just film, watching film, just knowing what plays come out of the formation. If they motion, what's gonna happen next? Just look, just the small stuff like that, and you can play fast. That's all it was with me, to watch a film, playing fast, and just trusting myself. Honestly, don't second guess.
Playing fast, watching film. I love to hear that because when you think about these dudes that go to JUCO, remember I told you that his speed wasn't even my favorite thing about him. My favorite thing about him that he went to JUCO, the JUCO college. I don't know if you or anybody watching this channel are familiar with Last Chance U, the documentary on Netflix. My shit. I watched every season. Every Last Chance U is where he went. That's what he did. He went to community college, a 2-year community college. You know, it's not get out of that. You get a bad stigma when you go to those schools. This dude went there and made it out and became a NFL athlete. One of the dudes that I'm sure we all know, LeGarrette Blount. He went to a Last Chance U school, a JUCO football school. And obviously, one of his best seasons, he had 21 touchdowns in a season. He's a Super Bowl champion, I believe. But it builds character. Not only does it, you got to where you need to go, but it builds character. He knows what it's like to hit the bottom if you let your attitude, or not even just attitude, just your work ethic sway a little bit. He knows where he could be, where he was at one point. And that's my favorite thing about Zay. Laz says, has a Richard Sherman look to him? Absolutely. Yes, Richard Sherman was a bigger dude. Now he went no 4'3". He went no fucking 4'3", but he was bigger. One of those dudes that took a slight bit of time to get going until he became a household name. And I can see Zay doing that, especially pressing dudes like Tyreek. Pressing dudes like Terrell Smith, which I really do like Terrell Smith, and I really do like Tyreek Stevenson, but he's going to press them. Competition. I had that in my notes. This draft there's competition everywhere. Running back room, competition. Wide receiver room, competition. Tight end room, competition. Left tackle room, competition. Cornerback room, competition. I ain't gonna say linebackers, that ain't that, but you know what I'm saying? There's competition everywhere. And 5 out of the 8 picks was about competition. And they talked about this. Lighting a fire under dude's ass, and you ain't just safe just because you've been here and we ain't got shit else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at Bear True. He said he better say study film as long as he been in college. Yeah, he's studying film. That's why he is who he is.
That's why he got drafted.
Darnell does. He also said Darnell does have that giant elementary boy syndrome. You one of those oversized big kids that look at your food plate and just quietly grab what he wants. Gentle giant, and that's okay. Look, Laz, I don't know. I thought I said, but yes, receiver. Competition. Thank you. Competition everywhere, because guess what? Believe it or not, they might not want to pay DJ Moore all that money he's getting paid for the next 2 or 3 years, 4 years. If this kid comes in and be everything he feel like he can be. But I got another clip I want to play from Zay. And this is about the entire journey, Wes. The entire journey. Because we ain't talking. It's not often that you talk about people that go to these JUCO schools, these Last Chance U schools. If y'all ain't seen the Last Chance U, go on Netflix. I guarantee it changed your life. It changed the way you view sports, and college sports and professional sports in general. Here you go, Zay, on his journey.
First of all, congrats on being drafted to the Bears. I'm curious about your journey to the NFL. Looks like you started with the Salukis and then went to JUCO and then UTSA and now here. Can you just take us through your college journey leading to be drafted today?
Oh man, my journey was long. It was a long journey, man. I came out of high school under recruited. I went to Southern Illinois. Out of Southern Illinois, I went to Coffeyville Community College. I went there COVID season. I played the spring and the fall there, and then I ended up going to UTSA. So it's been a long road, but it's definitely helped me prepare, helped me be a better man, and just helped me like physically and mentally.
How do you think it has helped you like go into all those different stops and going through all that to make it here?
I'm just able to adapt anywhere. It don't matter where I go, I can adapt. I can be able to adapt to my environment and go from there.
Adapt. You better be able to adapt. You have to be able to adapt. It's all that's what life is. Adapting. If you go in this, life changes. You have different shit thrown at you. You got to be able to adapt. You got to be able to adjust to what's in front of you and what's going on in your life at that moment in time. Because life hits you from the left, from the right, from the front,
in the mouth,
in the fucking mouth.
Hit you in the mouth.
I love this pick. Competition. They was too comfortable. We blamed the coaches. You put 50% blame on the coaches, and I like that. That's definitely enough. I will put 60%, but that's really 50. But you know what I was saying all season, Wes?
Yeah.
The players are just as much. They are just. I kept saying that we can't let these players off the hook because they're the ones on that field playing. DJ Moore walking off the field, pouting, whatever. You better not do that shit because you got a young.
Guess what? Because here come Luther Burden. Hey, remember when that failed Mary everybody's crying about that just kind of just collapsed everything and everybody's like, oh, we're gonna sit Tyreek for one series and then put him back in. You ain't give him a good enough whooping. Sit him for 2 weeks and play him, and he'll probably never get back on.
I dare you with this kid Zay behind you. I dare you. You know what I mean? And then Braxton.
Just imagine how good you gotta be to. He went basically from playing in backfields to somebody on the next level. Like, man, you pretty good. You want to come over here to Eastern Illinois? I think it was Eastern Illinois, Illinois State Redbirds. Oh man, UTS. Hey, look, you want to come over here? You get a better chance of getting into the league. And then now you in the league, and everybody want to joke. He 25 and all of that. Look, when I joined the Marine Corps, I was 21 going on 22. Everybody else is 17 going on 18. You know what happened to me? I didn't get into much trouble, did my job, went home. All the rest of them was children, doing children things. I was there for business only. That's it. Get in and get out. You ain't seen enough yet. He know what it's like. He know what it's like not to be looked at. He knows what it's like to be turned down. He knows what that one play in the third quarter out of a timeout, out of a commercial break. Hey, we need to retape Tyreek cleats. He missing some spikes on his cleat. We're gonna retape his cleats. You get out there, cover 2, and he gonna get a pick 6. And then we're like, wait, Tyreek, sit.
I'm gonna keep saying this, and I haven't really said it too much on it. Wes, all it takes is 1 year. 1 year can change your entire life. One good year can change the trajectory of your entire life. And this kid had one good year, and now he's an NFL player.
NFL player.
Hopefully, he get to that second contract where he can be set up for generational wealth. But one good fucking year, 6 interceptions, 8 or 9 pass breakups. Yes, absolutely. You see Laz in the chat. Thanks for your service, Wes. Yes, absolutely. Much appreciated.
I said I was gonna say it this much this year. I mean,
it take a special person to do that.
but yeah, I got called out for that. But yeah, I like to do it. Like
Look
I
at
told my
Bear
favorite
Truth.
thing, bro. It's just take notes. It's like the Bible. This is scripture. This is the gospel.
No,
Take
it's
notes.
like, look, man, look. You have to. It's a human aspect to all of this. A human aspect to every single one of these picks. You ready for grades? Or you got some more on Zay?
Man. I'm so mad. I hate when I do this because I can't find it. I can't find it. I'm gonna find it, man. His name's Zaquan, by the way.
Zaquan, what is it? Z-A-H Quan?
Yep.
He said, yeah.
Yeah,
We don't. Hey, kind of like Luther Burden, we don't got a guy in our cornerback room with the size that he has. I ain't gonna say the skill, but the size that he got, clearly, and the speed he's clearly our fastest guy.
Fast guy, like I said, you talking out of, I mean, you said 1 year, 24 total tackles, 20 on with solo, obviously, because he's stopping down, he's stopping home runs.
Edges. He's on the edge.
He's stopping all that. Like you said, 9 pat downs. I got 6 interceptions and a forced fumble. 1 year. We give him another year. Where my grade at? I'm ready. You want me to go first?
Go ahead. Go first. Yeah.
This is an A. This is an A. And for the same reason we said, for the competition of it, if y'all don't go back to the week, I was in Washington, or the week after, because I came back to do the podcast. Or I did, but when we were talking about what Tyreek punishment should be, and it's like, and Mark, you said he not get suspended for a week or two. He's not gonna really get punished. Who else you gonna put out there? Go in the depth chart. Who else you gonna put out there?
If you're trying to keep being competitive and not let this affect your season, yeah, absolutely.
You gotta play. You got it, and he knew it. No fly zone. I'm JJ's little brother. No fly zone. That was what week? I don't know. Week
5.
2, 3, 4, 5. That's crazy. And you winning? You ain't won. You winning. And like you said, this is personal too. On top of that, you got your rookie quarterback going against the other rookie quarterback. Do you know like how this? It's like, for me, it's like it's kind of, I can do what I want kind of feel that a lot of them had. Like you said, with DJ hobbling off the field. Well, like you said, the last 5 weeks, JJ, like, man, this shit almost over anyway. I'm just trying to make it to the Pro Bowl, get up out of here. I did enough. You know what I'm saying? Like Montez, like, man, you could just see a lot of guys like giving up a little bit and all of that. I just like bringing in replacements. I wish this draft was strong like last year, where you could get a lot more deeper and deeper in. But I like this pick. Like I said, this is my favorite pick. Because, hey, I'm a Bear. I'm a Chicago Bear. And ain't nothing Chicago Bears like more than turnovers. I want picks. I want picks. If he get 4 picks this season. That's ROI.
Well, I don't think he's getting 4 as a rookie, but you got to take somebody's spot to do that.
My whole thing is, like you said, I'm not saying he ain't. I'm not saying he can't. I mean, ain't. I'm just saying opportunities fall. Think about Kyler last season, he was down 4 weeks? That's one each week. Brisk, I mean, you're gonna have to stop moving people around. If play like you said, if players play how they want to play, this is gonna be it. If you do other than what your job is, and like I said, he's out there. He's out there blitzing. He out there batting down passes. He out there forcing fumbles and getting interceptions. They're gonna try to do their best to put on the field if the other person is not doing the same. It's not showing the same effort. You know what they say? It's okay, boo-boo, sit down. We don't need you. It's fine. We'll be all right. That's how we gotta be. We was too much. Oh man, we get turned. If we just one more week, we gotta turn it around. And I know a lot of it was because of we don't want to waste Caleb's rookie year. We don't want to ruin another quarterback. You know, like okay, cool. Let people get away with whatever they want. But yeah, like I said, favorite pick A. What you got? What's your grade?
Well, you said A.
A.
You are funny. I didn't see that coming. I really did not see that
because
coming.
even on time, I can see him on special teams flying down. Like I said, him flying down. He go like I said. What you notice is a lot of these players later on too. Their whole mindset is, I will do anything to get back on the field.
That's how it should be.
But that's how it always. That's what I'm saying. That's how it should be with so many other. Y'all sound worse with me, man. He's faster than him. He's faster than him. That's all. Speed is king. You didn't hear it?
Bare truth. Bare truth.
Ain't that right, Mark? Speed is king.
I ain't gonna go A. Look,
I'm going A. I like the pick a lot.
I like the pick in terms of who he is and where he came from and how and what he's developed and what he was able to do, especially in his last season. In terms of what we got in that room, because we talking about Tyreek, we know he's been talking to Al Harris already, and Jalen Johnson. That's a Pro Bowler, that's a Pro Bowler and an All Pro, not first team All Pro, but that's an All Pro. And then you talking about Kyler Gordon, who just got paid. Then you talk about Terrell Smith, who has been the next man in command anytime any of those guys went down. Now he's not playing Kyler, so that's different. When we talk about swapping in for nickel, that's different. I don't even know if Zay's doing that. But we talking about those outside guys, Tyreek and Jalen Johnson, for real. Zay is a really good player, and you see the instinct. He has instincts, like these jumping routes. He's snatching shit. Like he can read quarterback eyes and go get it. But that room is more crowded. In my opinion, when you talk about like getting on the field for real, is more crowded than the wide receiver room. Like the Luther Burden pick, I felt like he's gonna come in and be a starter in the slot right away. When you need to start a slot guy, wide receiver, he ain't starting. Zay ain't starting. He gonna have to work on special teams. And man,
I don't know, man.
I like the player.
I lost.
I like the player. I do like the player, but the pick.
I want it like I said. These guys, like a lot of these guys, like even like Terrell Smith came in. It was like to me.
Wait, what is Bear Truth saying? I ain't. We talking.
He said I gave. He said no. He said I gave. I gave him an A. That's just disrespectful. I don't know why he keeps saying soliloquy. I don't know what's up with that word. But
soliloquy.
When people like I said, when Kyler went down and when Tyreek was depressed, let's just say that. when we was bringing in like the Terrell, remember we had what's the guy that was in the preseason? I think he had 2 interceptions in the preseason. He went to the practice team. Stewart, Reddy Stewart. And I was just like, I would have definitely preferred to have him come in than any of those guys to play until Kyler Gordon.
Reddy came in, didn't he? He came in. He came in London. He came in. I wouldn't put Reddy over Terrell. Terrell's not a slot though. Terrell doesn't play slot.
I know.
He ain't coming in for Kyler.
I'm just saying the talent and the reading direction, the speed, just the natural gifts that this dude got over them is just. I went back and watched their tape and was like, that was good, but this dude. Like I said, and like we said, no whining, no crying, no bitching, ball, go win, that kind of attitude.
I like the pick. I'm not mad at the pick. I think 5th round pick is perfect for him. Take him 5th round. Who else you gonna get? We not gonna be able to see him. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. We're not gonna be able to really see him unless it's gonna be like multiple injuries, like not just one. I don't think he's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be the backup unless he beat out Terrell Smith. Just beat him out. This is a new coaching staff. Matt Eberflus. Oh yeah, Matt Eberflus probably don't draft him because he likes Terrell Smith. But with Dennis Allen and the new coaching staff, Al Harris and those dudes, this is an Al Harris pick. And actually,
and it's an Al Harris pick.
Poles said Al Harris texted him in February saying Zay would be a perfect fit for the Chicago Bears, and
we can possibly get him in the 5th.
Say you don't like short people. I'm gonna go. Look, I'm gonna just make. I'm B minus because of I'm not gonna see him. I don't think I'm gonna see him. I don't know when I'm gonna see him on anything outside of special teams. It's kind of like with the Ruben Hippolyte pick. I gave him a D+ with you because I'm not gonna see him. I don't know when I'm gonna see him outside of special teams for real. You know what I mean? So good pick, nice pick. It's fine. But when we gonna see him? When are we gonna see him?
I think Al gonna.
You gonna start? You think Al gonna start him over?
Not start him. I think he'll be out there. I put him in over Stevenson.
That's not what happened.
He need a rest. It
ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
Look.
It is not.
Like I said, because nope. No, I ain't saying it's likely. But if I look up and they like, hey, look, Zai Frazier beat Tyreek out for the position. So we're gonna start him.
Not gonna happen. I don't see it happening. I will be shocked. You know how much we gonna have to talk about on this podcast with that.
I ain't gotta talk about nothing. God. I just said it. I'll take that day off. Y'all can talk about it. I'm saying it now.
Absolutely, because that's gonna be major. That's gonna be major. That's like if Ozzie takes Braxton, like say Braxton was healthy. That's like Ozzie taking Braxton's spot. That's big. That's huge. It will be talked about. And it's just it's just right now. I don't see him getting a spot to show us what he can. And then now say he doesn't. Say everybody's healthy throughout the season. And you know how the end of the season goes. If we ain't playing for nothing, people start getting hurt miraculously or whatever. Now he's gonna be 26. You know what I mean? Then now you didn't play. You basically redshirted in the NFL. Now you're gonna be 26. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go B minus. I love the player. Love the player. The pick, little iffy because I don't know when I'm gonna see him.
It's no depth chart. Y'all gonna get in here. Y'all gonna work. Whoever wins, they win the job.
Competition. Push them.
Whoever wins,
and if that kid is hungry, if that kid is fucking hungry,
I'm just saying
Oh
I
my
would not.
gosh.
Oh, like I said, JJ, okay, cool. But and Kyler. But almost all the other DBs is like, I can probably get in here. I can play slot. Tyreek on thin ice. Let me get out here and run hard. Let me get out here on special teams run hard. Let me make some big plays over here, some big plays over there.
And that's just saying if Tyreek is content. You know what I mean? What if Zay pushes him to bet. I'm gonna cut that bullshit out. I'm gonna cut this out. I'm gonna watch more film. I'm gonna do this to hold him off from taking my spot.
That's what he's supposed to do. That's what I'm
saying. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised
if Zay is going to see the field for real, just like Ruben.
That's why I said, hey, because if he pushes Tyreek to be better, that's what we should. That's what he should have did last season when he had the blunder. He should have went back home after Washington, sat down, got it in his bag.
I shouldn't have to draft the whole play. I shouldn't have to waste the 5th round pick for you to get better. And when I'm talking about Tyreek, I shouldn't have to waste a 5th round pick to push you to get better, which doesn't really bode well for Zay because now you just a pawn. I'm just using you to get over.
That's what you just said is the reason why I think he has a chance to get on the field because I shouldn't have to do this. That's what I'm saying. I shouldn't have to do this. I shouldn't have to go get this guy. Al Harris,
right? But because Tyreek had issues, right? Because Tyreek had issues. Zay had issues too, and he learned from them, right? So what if Tyreek learns from those issues? And I like the player, I really do. I just don't think he's going to be on the field for real. It's kind of like Ruben. You know what I mean? Ozzie, I remember when we first started this, I said there's like 1 or 2 guys who are really realistically going to start. I said start. I think Shamar gonna see the field for sure. But I said start. And I just don't know if Zay gonna see the field. We'll see. Training camp gonna be fun as hell. Preseason gonna be even funner because when preseason comes, we gonna be watching all of these dudes.
Everybody gonna basically get a game.
A game and some. I mean, it's 3 games now.
It's 3 games. But yeah. But dude, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. And like I said, all I'm saying is I like it because I know how hungry that dude is.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that the other dude has the potential. We all expected the beginning. After that pick 6, it's like, okay, cool. We can you there. And then it's like it was this kind of non-football decline with Tyreek too. Because it was like he was just acting out. Like I said, a lot of these guys.
He got picked on a lot.
He got picked on. Be better than Jalen Johnson then.
Who?
Like what? I'm just saying, Tyreek Stevens, you don't get picked on. Be better than Jalen Johnson.
Oh, be better. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, be better than Jalen Johnson.
And that should have been all his motivation. It shouldn't have been Zay being drafted, which we'll see. We'll see.
Then that's all I'm saying. We shouldn't be having this conversation. We should. With him, he was supposed to be that guy. He was supposed to be. He said that also. That's like Dexter. Oh, I'm on now. I'm putting it on my iPhone. I wrote down on my goals.
Just like Dexter. Why? Look, this dude bare truth. As soon as
yeah, as soon as I said Dexter, look.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like Dexter. The same thing. I'm gonna do all this. I'm gonna do all this. About Thanksgiving, it's like, did you even go past the line of scrimmage this time? Did you even manage to push past the line of scrimmage?
Wes, you triggering me.
You know what I mean? Like some of these guys, like we yelled it. It's PTSD. We yelled at all of these people for doing stuff that was just like, and y'all not gonna do nothing about it. And it's like, and you say it's like, bench them for who? Unless you want to basically tank. You know what I mean? Like basketball teams, you want to just tank. Now, like they said, hey, the head coach said it. I ain't said this. Ben Johnson said there's no depth chart. It's gonna be a competition, and you're gonna have to do more than what's gonna get you your bonuses. You're gonna do stuff that don't show up in the stat sheet. You have to work in certain. Hey, like I said, I like the pick. I like his chances.
I do too. I like the pick. I like the player. The pick is a little iffy for me just because of the circumstance. But it's a 5th round pick. It's fucking Bear Truth, you funny. All right, let's move on. I went B-. Wes went A. Let's talk about 6th round pick Luke Newman, who actually his tape is fun to watch because there's some big names on this list that he or on his tape, I should say, that he had to beat down. 6th round pick. Went to Holy Cross. I'm not even sure where that's at or what that is about, but he went to Holy Cross for the first 3 or 4 seasons, and then last season as a graduate.
Yeah, I think so.
Went to Michigan State, and played left guard. They moved him to left guard because now you're playing tougher competition. So that left tackle shit you was doing before is not gonna work. Moved to left guard, but he can play some center as well. From what I've seen, play some center, and I think the Bears are hoping he can be more of that swing lineman, guard, center behind Drew Dahlman, be the backup center just in case Drew Dahlman goes down. He allowed 9 pressures last season and 0 sacks. When I look at this dude, this is a 6th round pick. Now we talking about the Ja'Tyre Carters of the world. From when you talk about, which I think he's better than Ja'Tyre Carter from Ryan Pace, but his film speaks for itself. Now he went in the 6th, West, but when I pull up his film, he manhandles dudes. He moves dudes in ways Ozzie just didn't do it for me. And let's take a look at it because there you go. Look at that. Move them like moving dudes. It's not slight push you. Look at that. Ham them up, seal them off, create that wall. It's more aggression. You can see it in just these little clips. You can see he ain't getting pushed back.
He just threw those.
And when I say about when you get a DB on you, kill him. Put him on his ass. You know what I'm saying? That's him at left tackle when he was at Holy Cross. This clip right here, that's Mason Graham. Look what he did to Mason Graham. Watch him. Look what he did to Kenneth Grant, 13th overall pick. Put his face in the dirt. You get what I'm saying? This dude ain't gonna lie. It's a little more aggression when we talk about this kid right here. Maybe that's because of the chip that was on. He was high. He was lowly. He wasn't that high of a recruit. But I see it. I just see the difference. And he went to Michigan State, so he played some teams. That Michigan, one of them. I love the tenacity out of him. 6th round pick. I'm not mad at this at all, especially when you got when you talk about getting depth on that O line. Look at, oh my God. Put him on his ass. Don't just put your hands on him. Put him on his ass when you out there in space. And Mason Graham, number 5 overall pick. Take him out the fucking play. Kenneth Grant, number 13th overall pick. Put his face in the dirt. I like this pick. This pick, honestly, this is gonna be a bigger, higher pick than Zay and what's his name? Who was before Zay? Ruben. It's gonna be a higher grade for me than both of them because look, Bear Truth, I'm right there with you because this dude he plays with an aggression that you need, and Shamar talked about it. You can't play on those lines if you don't got something to you. This dude got something to him, and he's just moving dudes every single snap. Now, he did not play at the top levels his entire career in college. He was not up there. But you see, once Michigan State got their hands on this kid and moved him to guard, you see what he was able to do. What you got for him, Wes?
I got some numbers for you. So I got him at, let me see what I got him combine. Combine says 6'3". ESPN says 6'4" because they like to round up. 6'4", 315. Got great lateral speed. Has a powerful punch, as Mark keeps indulging over it, but you can see it. When he goes, he goes. Like, I mean, look. And like I said, that's Mason Graham. His couple notes from his draft profile.
I like, and I know why is he 6th round pick? Maybe there's a lot. This is highlights, so there's a lot of shit that I didn't see from him that probably made him fall to 6th round.
I like to say it. His reactive quickness is fast enough to rival players like Mason Graham. That's in the draft profile.
Is that?
Yes, on the web. You go on there, go on NFL.com and look up it.
What's his comparison?
I don't think he got one because he was projected to be a free agent.
He was okay. Because I don't think Zay had one either, did he?
Yeah, no, Zay didn't either.
Okay.
But they say he looks for additional works, has great awareness. He started every game in the last 4 years. He got a good awareness to threat, so he can turn, and find, where the pressure is coming from. He got a good base under him, and he can control subtle steps. Some weaknesses: he can be impatient, causing him to reach in pass protection, which allows more gaps and holes for other people to get through. Reaches and hugs instead of sliding his feet sometimes to secure the edge, but he a guard. Well, I guess he played tackle too, so I guess you can criticize about that too. He chases long twists and loses gap integrity. Like we're saying, he looking for people with the other color on. If you got the other color on the field, he looking to push you around.
Put you on the ground.
Yeah. It says he lacks contact impact as a run blocker. Maybe we just got the good times that he did it, because I thought that was kind of like to stretch. Like, what you mean? Look. Yeah, he's going the other way.
I mean, you look at some of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
he moving dudes. Like
I'm like, impact.
Like he getting you out the way.
Yeah.
Getting you gone. But like it's some where he's not. It is some where it's like he's not moving them. But this dude,
you can't move. I mean, you don't win every time.
As an O-line coach, you should be like, man, let me get my hands on him for a year or two. I turn him into a starter. And
they say he's kind of like Ozzie in a sense of he's one of those linemen that studies what it is to be a lineman. Great football attitude. Like you just said, give him Dan this year. Something was to happen. We can't re-sign Tooney or we can't figure something out. Like I said, don't worry about it, boo-boo. We got
it. We got it covered. We can handle that. It's a 6th round pick. 6th round lineman. O-lineman at that. So there's obviously it's a lot of hope. You know what I mean? He might not even see the field or whatever. I forget where Larry Bourne was picked. He played a lot. I think he was 5th. But so it you asking a lot from him if you looking to see starter from him, but that definitely a depth piece. And the Bears clearly like him at center. That's why I think they drafted him to be a swing interior lineman. I do got some clips of him talking as well. Because
he looked like Paul Bunyan.
He not gonna play tackle. He got short arms. That short arm syndrome shit that the NFL, Will Campbell was dealing with that, which they drafted him anyway, and he's probably gonna play left tackle. But this is Luke speaking on his arm length and then some other things.
Hey, Lou, congratulations. You go through your scouting reports. Obviously, your arm length comes up a lot. I'm curious how you've kind of been able to tailor your game because of that and become the player you are that is obviously worthy of an NFL draft pick, even though your arms might not be the quote-unquote ideal length.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Coach Mihalchek at Michigan State, that was a really big coaching point that he's used with me, for throughout every week of the year was, talking about hand placement and leverage. And, granted, for being a guy that doesn't have, the most desirable arm length, I was able to find a lot of success at Holy Cross, even playing tackle and able to, hang on the outside and, be really successful out there. Then moving into the inside, it was really just more of the same, just emphasizing where I got to put my hands. You get on guys a little faster than you do at tackle. Obviously a lot happens quite fast, when you're playing on the interior, but I mean, same thing always goes, like, I just naturally take pride in, having quick hands and good technique in that area. And it's something that I can always improve upon and get better at. And, it's always been a critique for me for, a handful of years now, but, I always look at my film and I could say, like, if I lose a rep here or there, I look at that and I say, hey, that's not necessarily because of my arm. Like, that's something that can be coached and that's something that can be, improved upon. And, and obviously I'm ready to, get to the next level and work on it some more and then become an even better player than I am now.
So did you grow up a Lions fan?
Yes, I did.
So what do you think about playing for Ben Johnson?
I love him, man. Grateful enough to come down to Chicago on a visit and meet with Coach Johnson and his staff. And he's a competitor. Like he loves to win. Like he loves to grind. Like he is just the ultimate competitor and really someone that you would really hope is your coach. And man, I'm just really excited to play for that guy. And he's had a lot of success in Detroit, and I think he'll carry that over big time here in Chicago.
He talked a lot about one of the things that I thought was big when I first heard Ben Johnson speak was, okay, I'm not the measurables. I'm not going to talk. Let me watch his film first. And then let me see, okay, he's struggling here. Is it because of his short arms or is it because of something else? Which he just said, like, it's not, and then there's no arm length for him. Bear Truth. I'm looking at the Bears profile on him. There's no arm length for him, which makes sense. Scatterboo didn't do the 40-yard dash, so people they know they're not gonna, but he talked about like it's not my arm length. It's something that can be coached. You know what I mean? Something else other than just my physical attributes. And I like that because that's how you should watch film. That's how you should scout players. You watch the film first, and if oh damn, he keep getting inside his chest because his arms are too short. Oh yeah, I can't coach that. There's nothing you can do about that because it's just too short. Then that's how you make that. But just to look at a profile and then look, oh, he's too short, or his size, his arm length, or his hands are too small at the quarterback position. I think that's not how you should scout players, but that's how it is. Unfortunately, that's how it is. And
analytics.
And exactly. And even if you're not a scout, draft analysts, that's what they, that's what they base things off of, because GMs prefer a certain arm length, like the Bears. We're huge on RAS score. If your RAS score is low, they probably don't like you. So that's my take on Luke Newman. I like the pick. I really do. I think he's more aggressive than our second round left tackle. So
I like him. Because you gotta have
God, Bear Truth.
No.
Keep going. You gotta have what?
Like I said, we gotta have depth. You never know. I know like I said, the interior seems to be it's solid. It's solid. If healthy.
Yeah.
And to have somebody with that size, that like I said, when I look at the picks, I look at where they come from and what's the reason for them. A lot of the times, like, okay, yeah, you like you said, a 6th round pick. Like I mean, if you were, supposed to be like a second or third rounder, you wouldn't be here down in the 6th round.
Right.
But if you can come in and grow to be that, like we did a couple, we brought it up a couple shows back. We can get into it this offseason about the best old lines, and we looked at we looked at the Eagles and the Lions, and they had some 5th rounders on there. They had some 4th rounders on there. You can go see. Hey, look,
Jordan Mailata just got paid. Left tackle.
It's undrafted players that go off to do great things and be like, hey man, he was undrafted, won 4 Super Bowls, yada yada yada, 2 Super, it was all team this. My thing is, I just want players with the skill set and the talent to come in, and if it's like I said, like the left tackle thing with Ozzie, it's like, man, because we kind of need somebody right there. And I know we can say what we ain't gonna get into the name. I'm gonna stop saying people's name. But that's important because it's empty spot. But we do need those other guys to come in. Yeah, you know what I mean? But those other guys coming in, it's like it gets like when we talk about, oh man, if, such and such is a good quarterback. Let him sit a year behind a veteran to get to know him, and a lot of them go on to be better at that time.
Yeah.
But if you ain't got nobody to sit behind,
you need to focus on.
You got to throw him right in there. Could you imagine say, hey man, we need a quarterback, and you wait till the 6th round and be like, yeah, got a quarterback out of Holy Cross named Luke Newman. Pretty good. Like, no. So for where he at, for what we need him for, just in case, because we don't really know what Jonah Jackson gonna give us. You know what he did. We know what he did last year. It's kind of like, is he gonna come back to the player that he was when he was with Ben? If that don't happen, okay, Luke, need you to get in there. Because who else gonna get in there? Because I honestly, like, I every time I see our O-line depth chart, I'm like, we still got some of these guys?
Yeah, yeah.
We still got some of these guys?
We asked those same guys to play bigger roles than they should be playing.
They should be playing. It is crazy. It is crazy. But these guys can come in, like I said, and beat those. Like this dude come in and beat, dude. What I say? Kramers and the Murrays and the Colemans.
Better. He fucking better.
I don't know who. I don't even know what else in there. I don't even get that far. He should.
I love.
He should beat him out. I like the push. I like the size.
But like even on his first play though, you remember that they said lacks what did they say in his weakness to ability to like move dudes?
Yeah,
at the point of contact in a run game or something like that.
Yeah, lacks contact impact as a run blocker.
Look at this first play. It's a highlight. Look at this first play. You say what?
I said a lot of on a lot of those because I'm looking at his draft profile, and at the bottom I can see a lot of the highlights down here that they was playing from the draft of him moving people around. And he's pushing, like you see the defender kind of gotta clinch. Like if it wasn't no impact, he'll be like Braxton Jones. Get turned. He'll be like some getting pushed back.
And a lot of the ones I'm showing, like, yeah, that he is moved. But this first clip, though, if you watch this first clip I play, dude ain't gonna move. He gonna get there, but he ain't gonna move him at all. Watch this. You see what I'm saying? Like he didn't really move. He latched on to him, but he didn't. It wasn't no snatch back or none of that. It was just like, oh, you're here. look, like it's not really he got glued on to him. So I see where they see that, and I'm sure they saw more of that in the non-highlight clips. These are just the highlight clips. So, but all right, I get my grade for him. For me, this go back to the range. This is a B for me. This is a B. It is definitely a B. And I ain't gonna go B plus, but this is definitely a B for me. I do think he got upside. I feel like if he get coached up, this dude can easily be a backup center, starting a backup center that can start if your starter goes down. That's what that's from what I've seen from him. I love it. I like his aggression. I think he ain't no punk. I think he's gonna hold his own when he needs to hold his own.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I agree with that a B. And like I said, when I look at why we getting them and where we're looking for them to go and the reason we're getting them. To have somebody with that kind of upside, that kind of I won't say starter, but that readiness for just like if it do come like to that with somebody like Dan, who like we said, like everybody's praising him. Dan, you know, if I talk about him like he's the Phil Jackson of offensive line coaches, cool. He's gonna be able to put him in there and put him in the right position and get him right and get him, like I said, get him coached up. And he don't have to really worry about jumping in right away either. Because even if we lose somebody that's week 6, he done had 6 weeks of, and he already looks, you know, good enough. Like you said, like you were saying, like coaching him up, like he said, that's something I'll see on film.
Yeah. It's not my arms. It's coach me up. I can be coached about that. You tell me one time, I'll fix it.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're gonna go with a B with there. And then last but not least, and then we'll get up out of here. Yeah. Oh man, this is probably one of the hottest topics of the draft. One of Mr. Kyle Monangai, round 7, pick number 233.
I mean, his draft, all his drafts are just lengthy.
Look, and we talked about it earlier. It seems like every time it seemed like the Bears was gonna pick a running back that got sniped. Somebody sniped them right in front of them, a pick ahead or 2 picks. Travion Henderson, Scottaboo. It don't seem like they was in on Caleb Johnson at all. Then I don't know why they waited to the 7th round still. But we talked about, everybody talked about how deep this class was. And when you got a guy like this who led the Big Ten in rushing yards in 2023, he ain't no punk. You know what I mean? He ain't no punk. Now, I don't know if you got it. I don't really know the exact number, but what was his 40 time? What's his measurables? He's 5'8", right?
5'8". That's what the combine got. Let me see what ESPN be jacking people up. ESPN got on 5'9". So he's 5'8", 211, 28 3/4 arms, 9-inch hands. Do you got a comp? No. He ran a 4.6, a 1.54.
5'8", 4.6 stats. To be that little and that slow for top end speed. Remember, this is just 40 is just top end speed, because when we look at his highlights, you're gonna see that this dude ain't no goddamn. He's a little quicker than a 4.6, but 4.6, the linebacker run faster than you. Ruben runs faster than you. You know what I mean? That is very slow, Wes, for a running back. I think the slowest running back I've talked about. I think Cam Scottaboo didn't run the 40. He knew not to run the 40.
He does.
But 4.6 is to be 5'8". That is slow.
That is slow.
We talk about the film. You watch the film. Don't look at his 40 time. Watch this film, and then you go look at his measurables and shit like that. You know what I mean? So you don't get this biasness of him. Now, when you watch this film, he does get caught from behind a couple times, where he probably should just other running backs is going to take off and they're gone. but he makes up for it with quickness and burst. He got burst. He's a 7th-round pick. He like I said, he led the Big Ten in rushing yards in 2023. He had back-to-back 1,200-yard seasons. He ain't no punk. And actually, Ruben Hippolyte spoke about him, and he said he was the best running back he faced in the Big Ten. So out of Rutgers. So go ahead. I'll let you speak on him a little bit.
We had to get somebody, right? Not somebody. We had to get a running back. And for the position, those guys put themselves in.
Yep.
Kyle Monangai. Is that how you say Monangai? Yeah, Monangai. I mean, it could have been worse. I feel like it could have been worse.
Than the 7th-round pick, huh?
Yeah, at a 7th-round pick, like you said, you said back-to-back 1,200 season in the Big Ten, and I know a lot of people like nobody knew Rutgers had a football team. People who was trying to tackle him did, because like you said, when you go look at the film on this guy, he's the smaller version of kind of how, like, when we was looking at some of those Cam Scatterboo highlights of, change direction, like walking over guys, slapping guys. Look. Hey, you know what running like that gets you? Long touchdown runs. Because those guys tired. Bouncing off him. Bouncing off him. He doing it again. Oh, and I want to talk about touchdowns for him. I was talking about for like DeAndre Swift and Roschon Johnson.
Mm-hmm. You see, he bouncing off dudes.
He bouncing off dudes, and he compact. Because a lot of those, like, come on, those is a lot of those is NFL sized guys. Ooh, look, he got good instincts. So I'm gonna read some of his strength. I will do the whole overview. Like, they talk about his breakaway speed, can change tracks, running in a moment, notice, unpredictable.
Yeah, that he turned these dudes around for sure.
His vision is average, and he lacks run lane discipline with irk offensive line coaches. But he creates yardage out of nowhere and has exceptional contact balance to repel would-be tacklers. Repel. You know that's what they say about, like, pledge and all that. Those people don't put fingerprints on them. It repels. I mean, you can't get onto him. Like I said, he lacks third down value, so teams will need to be more comfortable with him earlier downs. Some strengths. He goes from slow to sudden to catch defenses off guard with downhill cut, make elusive cuts in the open field. Low center of gravity allows him to stack lateral cuts in an instant, obviously because he 4'5". Sturdy base absorbs hard contacts and stays intact. Eyes play quickly, tend to slow down the action for him at entry points. So, he got that kind of, he stopped and look and see where everybody else going. Everybody else keep going left. He cut right. And then if you
got that Le'Veon Bell patience.
Yeah. I like that. I like that one. Limited targets, but can run routes and have some natural hands. So that's why, I mean, that's one I didn't think was needed. And it makes it very difficult for defenses to capture him. Oh, wow. What else is, look at that. Look. Just, like you said, turning people around. I think ain't he the one that don't fumble? Then he had like a whole bunch of carries without fumbles or something like that.
Not one fumble in his entire collegiate career.
Okay. It's not on his strength. It's not on his strength, by the way. They said limited targets, but can run routes and has natural hands. That's a strength. But they didn't say, oh, guess what? He never fumbled the ball in college. Yeah. Weakness, they said, runs with narrow base and lacks of pace in early stages of carry, which, what do you mean? He wait, and then that looked like some that like some pace. That like some pace and some gas right there on the last one. Says drags his back foot in the turf. Drags his back foot in the turf to help gather weight before it's cuts. Won't be able to drift and read as for long as a pro. I mean, tell that to Le'Veon Bell. Short strides make it harder for him to run away after stopping his feet. He lacks size and techniques to pick up the blitz. Reacts to what's in front of him instead of what's developing. Lacks top speed at the end of his acceleration.
Yeah, you don't got running 4.6. I can't believe he runs a 4.6. That is very slow. But look at him. He like scatterboo.
Mm-hmm.
Just bulldozing through dudes. Like that's a touchdown. But one of these you gonna see he gets caught from behind. You can see where that speed. That speed.
I seen a couple of them where he got in front, got through kind of like this, got through the seam, but got caught in the back. I was wondering if I thought you would have some more of his because the one I seen an all blocking highlight from him. It was 4 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't put his block in there. It would have been a 5-minute highlight clip. But no, I got that in my notes. He's actually one of the best blocking running backs in his class. Besides next to Travion Henderson. When we was talking about, remember we was talking about Travion Henderson and his blocking. He's definitely one of the more better blocking running backs in this draft.
Better blocking. And like, hey, look, if it's not a run play, he don't even want to go out to the flat.
Yeah.
I ain't no check down. I'm from the chin check, a linebacker. I mean, he got a little man syndromes, I guess. If you watch a story like this, like I said, the personality coming to it, hard worker. And this is something we needed because towards the end of last season, after, because we knew we suspected either Khalil or Roschon was leaving. So we knew, we was going to be down 1, then we started. Ian Willer, the injury.
I didn't think Khalil would get traded for real, but you actually called it. You figured he'd get traded at some point throughout this.
I'm like, we got to get traded. I mean, it's the injury, and it's like, hey, look, this guy's younger, and then now he got injured, and then he didn't play for our season. Which, if you think about it, you got Travis Homer out there with Swift, and I know all the other rumors. Offseason not over. Nick Chubb, Williams. Okay, well, when they get here and put on jerseys, we'll talk about it. But a lot of DeAndre Swift's downside was kind of how, hey man, look, there's no holes on this line. There's nowhere to go. And then like my backup, my guy that's supposed to help me, carry back committee. He got a concussion and ain't coming back. The other one you traded away. The one you tried to make a running back, you just let him go. And it's Travis. Was Homer? Travis Homer? I keep calling him Travis. Huh? You got Travis Homer out there, which that's basically a special teams player.
Definitely a special teams ace, Travis Homer. But we had to get better, and I wouldn't be mad at them if they bring in another dude into this running back room, just because it's very underwhelming to me. I do like Kyle, but let me just talk about some of the picks that went before him. 6 running backs, and this is more of an indictment to the Bears than him being drafted in the 7th round. There were 6 running backs taken in the 4th round. I believe we had a 4th round pick. 6 of them went in the 4th. This ain't even talking about the 3rd or the 2nd or even the 1st. There were 21 total running backs taken ahead of him. 21 in this draft alone. 21. 6 running backs in the 4th. 3 went in the 5th. I believe we had a 5th round pick. 4 in the 6th round. I believe we had a 6th round pick. And 2 in the 7th. in front of him. Like I said, his future teammate, Ruben Hippolyte, Big Ten players. He played against him, and he said he was the best running back he faced in the Big Ten. And that's saying a lot because the running backs that were in the Big Ten. A 4.6 is lower than I've ever seen for an NFL starting running back. I don't remember ever seeing a 4.6 being ran. But as we see his clips, that dude put that foot in the dirt. He ain't thinking about bouncing shit outside to try to run from contact or, run from defense. I'm going to put my foot in the dirt and cut it up and get my yards. You see on a bunch of these, not this one, but this is more of the bulldozer, that stout base you was talking about, Wes.
Yep. He was like
gravity. This one, he just vision. They said his vision wasn't their best, but he's a highlight, so I'm sure he had some bad ones. Look, get off me. Put that foot in the dirt and go. You see, put the foot in the dirt and go. A couple of these, he puts that foot, go. Bounce off dudes. Look at that. David Montgomery not the fastest. Look at that. You got me, and no, you don't got me. No, you don't got me. But then look, foot in the dirt and go. I want to see these foot in the dirt and goes. These foot in the dirt go. Boom.
Yeah. And like I said,
goal line. He goes some goal line.
Goal line. No, I'm small, but I'm mighty. Bye.
Foot in dirt go.
Is this the one he get caught?
Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, I think this one he get caught.
I think he gets caught here. But you see, that's what David Montgomery was doing when he first run him over. Foot in dirt go.
Go.
So, but what I'm saying is, just like David Montgomery, not the fastest, definitely not the strongest, but quick. Look at that, foot in dirt go, make a miss. Quick as fuck when it comes to in contact balance. Quick with great contact balance. And I talked about DeAndre Swift not being a running back that you need to find somebody to compliment him. If you were going to find somebody to this is him. He does exactly what DeAndre Swift does not do. Foot in the dirt and go. Cut it up. Boom. Ram into everybody.
He won't contact. And he's small and compact. He ain't look. He see. You see that? Like parking in a Honda Civic. You see that parking space? Like, I think I can fit in there. Me get up in there real. I think I can fit, and like you said, it's like an indictment on the Bears. And that's why I was asking before, like, did you have his phone call? Because I've seen, like I said, I've seen the clips of it. And I wanted to see.
I seen of him was just like he was sitting there and he was just
sitting
like
there.
Chicago Bears, and then everybody started cheering. It wasn't really a phone call.
It wasn't a phone
it
call.
Was just a reaction.
And I didn't really hear much of, like we heard with, like I said, with Zah Frazier, like our hair was running him. Like I think they said Antoine Randall was like, "Hey, go get we won't. If Luther there, we take Luther. Sure, yeah, we take Luther. I want him. Trust me, I got you on this one. Trust me on this one." And like I said, Eric Bieniemy is the running back coach.
Yeah.
Is he looking at those two number 4 and, like you said, we can look at, okay, he runs a 4.4, 4.5. Let me see how he run. And the attitude and the mannerisms of Eric Bieniemy that we know, nah. You sure? Nah. You can take the guard. Cool, that's cool. You want the guard? Dan, you want the lineman? You don't want him? Nah. See,
it's my pick. I don't want to pick here. I'll give it to somebody else.
Well, we need to get a running back. Well, we missed all the good ones. I ain't trying. Look, I'm trying to have somebody that bang, bang, bang. And if you look at like a lot of the ways he runs, it's like a mini, like Adrian Peterson in a way. Like Adrian Peterson's all the way up there. You can see him over everybody, but He got the ball, look, sink, and hit the holes, or he'll go turn. He got that like true kind of running back instinct. Like, I get the ball here, and if this open up, if this one supposed to go and this open up, or this next gap open up, that's where I'm going. I'm not running so they can push me out of bounds.
Right.
I'm not gonna have them track. You know, I'm not gonna have them track me out of bounds. Hey, look,
You're gonna work for this tackle.
yeah. Hey, you know, Stacey King for the Bulls, he always say when somebody get dunked on, meet me at the penthouse and don't be late or something like that, or meet me at the top when they get dunked on and posterized. Hey, it's like, meet me in there. If you get me, you got me. Cool. I'm coming back. But I've been doing this, and if you see the tape, but I'm sure he didn't run every single person over and do that, like said highlights. But like what I seen the willingness to say, okay, cool. They go the hole, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna use my speed, my power, my quickness. If I look and I think I got gat, I'm a shift. Ooh, I'm tiny. Moop.
I think it says a lot to lead the Big Ten in rushing. It says a lot about you. He doesn't, but this class is deep. This was a deep running back class, and I think people just saw the first 10, but not 21, right? 21 running backs went before him. We looked at 10.
How many fumbled?
0, and I'm glad you brought that up.
Because you look at certain things like, yeah, like when we talked about him, I was like, oh, you know, I'm down here in Arizona, and I live up the street from Arizona State. I'm like, we went out, we saw Scatterbo. I seen him run. I'm like, that's a running back. I'm like, that he going to the, like, he gonna make it. Somebody gonna drive him. That ain't no undrafted free agent right there. That he getting picked. I can see that. And then someone's like, well, he fumbled 11 times. And I'm like, well, that's what happens when you run the ball a lot. I seen that dude run the ball a lot. And when I saw the tick, they say, oh yeah, he has 0 fumbles out of such and such. Like, I couldn't even do the math. I just said, wow, that's impressive. I didn't even want to, and that's why I said it. 0 fumbles for how long? And you just said it. His entire college career. How? Running like that, bouncing off people. Oh God, you got that's some good ball security. Those are traits that.
Yep.
Velus Jones. Yep. Ball security. Get the ball security.
Kyle Benungai was asked about his ball security, and this is what he had to say about his fumble. So I'm glad you brought that up, actually.
Brittany Cronin.
Hey, Kyle. Ball security seems like it's, a big thing for you with your 0 career fumbles. What led to that, and how much pride do you take in that?
Yeah, I take a lot of pride. My head coach, Coach Shiano, the ball and the turnover margin is something he preaches to us every day. Anybody who's played Rutgers football, that's definitely something they'll say. So protecting the football as an offensive player, anybody that carried it was the number one thing. So, the way you kind of see me carrying the ball throughout my whole college career, that's something that was preached, something that I worked hard on, grip strength with my hands and things of that nature. So ball security definitely means a lot. And having 0 career fumbles is something I definitely, say with pride.
And what do you know anything about
mentality? What did they say a number? Was it 7? No, they didn't say it. I think it was 700 plus carries for sure without a fumble. We was talking about dudes like Genty now Wayne, but we was talking about dudes who had 800 plus carries, but they had 9, 10, 11 fumbles. You know what I mean? This dude he don't know what putting the ball on the ground is. The first time he put the ball on the ground, I'm sure he's gonna be very, very hard on himself. Very disappointed in himself after it happens.
As long as he don't split his wrist, he'll be out.
Exactly.
But no, that was joking. But that's another thing I'm saying is like, you said it a couple times, and I was like, man, I was thinking, I forgot that was one of the things he said. When you said Ben Johnson said, yeah, we can look at the analytics and the metrics. Let me see what you do. Let me see what you do on tape. You preached it all last. Let me see the tape. Okay, you fast. Okay, you tall. You strong. You can
you
bench
play
press.
football.
What happens when I give you the football?
Exactly.
Like everybody's talking about, well, how you gonna have a competition with the offensive line up to OTAs when they really don't put pads on? They out there in little hoochie daddy shorts and they're not really making, how you gonna? They already seen the tape, honestly. They kind of got his idea. We already know who 3 of them is, maybe 4. It's one job. They're not really looking at anybody else on the line but the left tackle.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to see how Braxton come back off an injury, how Karan looks off his injury, and how good Ozzie looks in front of all of them. And then they're going to make the decision. That's your offensive line right there. Like with this, when you look at it, it's like what I don't have to coach. I don't have to coach ball security. Y'all can look at 1,000 runs and be like, well, he missed 375 gaps. I'll even say he missed 600 out of gaps. But the 400 that he hit, how many of those were extra yards at the contact, and down the field or go for a touchdown?
Right.
That's all I want. When I run a play, everybody's like, oh, well, you run plays for first down. Yeah, that's true. But if you can get a touchdown on every single play, like if I could run a play and it's going to be a touchdown, I'm going to run that play. That's the play I'm running. If I can get that extra yard, if I know my guy's going to get that extra yards, the Luther Burtons, if I know that they're going to make some people miss some tackles and keep going.
Yep.
That's the play. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm running the play to get here. It's his job to get all the way down there, because if he make it in the end zone a lot of times and all that kind of stuff, he get accolades and medals and extra money and incentives.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what Luther do. Same thing. So it's just crazy. I was trying to see if I was
this pick took a lot of heat when it was this. A lot of non-football people didn't like this pick.
Almost.
Bear True said, question, what do we need right now that would make y'all feel confident we will be in the playoffs? For me personally, edge. Stud edge, not basic regular edge. Stud edge. We didn't get that in the draft. That's one thing we didn't get, and I think is a premium position, and we didn't get it. We didn't go get it. So I would say stud edge rusher.
Yeah, I would say you say stud. I would say proven. Because like I said, we didn't get one in the draft. We got Turner. We got Dio, but it's like still trying to find us. We don't know if he gonna go up or down. He's already in the wave in the water swimming. We don't know if he might drown or he might turn to Michael Phelps. Who knows? Still don't know. But I've heard rumors, since you want to bring it up, that we should still be going after Trey Henderson, because that door ain't shut yet.
That, and then it probably my second would be, and this I wouldn't say this hinges on the playoffs, but I would say the left tackle needed. I need a stud left tackle, but that's what edge go hand in hand, edge rusher, and then the left tackle to block the edge rusher. So hand in hand positions. I do want to play Kyle Monangai talking about his blocking. I didn't have any blocking highlights in there, but he talks about it because it's a big thing in his game. It's a big part of his game, and this might help him get on the field. It might help him get on the field on those third downs.
Those third downs. They said
other
he
situations.
Can't play. When they said it's like, well, it makes them make teams iffy about him on third down. I'm like, I just saw like a 6-minute video highlight of him like running into like gaps to block linebacker too. Was that
putting his head in there?
Putting his head in there. But yeah. The green scene.
Here's Kyle Monangai talking about his pass blocking mentality.
Hey Kyle, first off, congratulations, man.
Appreciate that.
So watching a little bit of highlights real quick, looks like pretty aggressive in pass pro. What is your mentality when that's your assignment, when you're told, okay, you got to pick up a blitzer and protect the QB.
Yeah, I mean, quarterback's the most important person on the field if for an offensive perspective. So, protecting the quarterback comes first. You got to protect the quarterback if you want the ball. It's kind of the philosophy I was raised in. So every chance I get, to protect my quarterback, make the proper block. It doesn't always have to be a knockout, but I always have a level of intensity that I think is unmatched that I bring to that. So, so definitely something I focus on.
Pat Finley.
Walk in, be the best blocker in the room, do the intangibles, no block, no rock. We've been talking about blocking for wide receiver position. Why not? Why it don't apply to running backs? I think it do.
Definitely.
Exactly. I think he's a 7th round pick. It's a lot to ask him to become the focal point of the offense, which when you look at his highlights, you look like, God damn, he could definitely become the focal point of the not focal point of the offense, but the leader in that running back room, as is today. Because I don't look at Roschon and DeAndre Swift like, God damn, they way better than him. Or I don't look at him that way. I just really don't. He was unfortunately taken in the 7th round because it's such a deep class, but the dude got some skill. He got some skill. And look,
hey,
I'm rooting for him. This is one of the better picks in terms of just the player, not where he was picked. You should have took a running back earlier than the 7th round for sure.
Yeah.
That's something I would fault Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles for, but the player, this is a good player, man. This is a good player that he don't even look like a 7th round pick for real. So
he don't, and that's why I'm like I said, I got to assume, like I said, when I brought up the Eric idea in my head of what he was seeing coming down the line, he like, no, who else is that? Maybe he knew, maybe they already knew as they was coming down. Like, if we get past Scatterboo or whatever, but none guy gonna be down in like 6-7 area. We'll hold out until then. Everybody gonna think we crazy. Cool. But hey, look, we were trying something. We were trying to get the best value in this draft at certain spots because it was so deep. That's cool. Like, I see this as the starting running back is DeAndre Swift as of now. And Roschon is 2A and he 2B.
Yep. He's definitely gunning for Roschon's spot.
I honestly, like I said, I'm a big Roschon guy. But Roschon got a lot of making up to do. He got to bring me roses and chocolate, man.
Poe said he felt like Roschon wasn't used in the proper way last year. So I think a lot of them offensive players deserve that excuse. If you're gonna give it to one or two of those guys, I feel like you got to give it to exactly
everybody. We said that week 3 while we running 2-3 curl routes to the left with DJ at the bottom, Rome in the middle, and Keenan on the top within 10 yards of each other. And we got a linebacker and a cornerback over there. And you're like, oh, Caleb got sacked. What was he supposed to do? You gave him less to do. We saw that. That's obviously why he got fired. We talked about it in Washington with the handing the ball off to a lineman. Why? For what? We not up 32. We up 32, 35, 40. Like, if it's just a blowout, we finna win. If you could, put all linemen out there and let them just play. But go ahead. Let Montez Sweat throw a touchdown. We up 40. Who cares? Yeah. What was it? The first quarter it was, I believe. Early second.
Third.
Was it third?
When we handed that ball off to the lineman? Yeah, I was third.
The third?
Yeah. We was about to tie the game up. And we ended up tying it anyway.
But still, you see how worse that conversation analogy just got when you said you handed it off to offensive linemen. Well, maybe was it the first? Maybe because it was the first. No, was it the second? No, it wasn't even the second though. So y'all went into the locker room and came back out with the paper, and you still had a circle. We're gonna try this.
We ain't get to this yet. We still got this one.
Ooh. Oh, we finna tie it up, not go up by 3 scores. Let's risk the game by giving it to somebody who ain't never ran a ball and he fumbled his first time. And we just talking to a guy who carried the ball 670 times with no fumbles. I found it.
So 7th round picks 233. Like I said, it's only up for him from here. It's talks about bringing in free agent running backs Nick Chubb, J.K. Dobbins, Jamal Williams, and all that. It's an uphill battle for him. I don't know how much we can truly expect out of this pick. Grades. Let's grade the pick.
I'm gonna give him a B. I'm gonna jump in real quick. Give him a B. Like I said, at this point now, I can see us seeing them. But like you said, if they add some more veterans in or a veteran in, it kind of push them down. Poe still got some love for Doc Willer, who tore his knee up in preseason. Probably want to give him. See, like I said, the beautiful thing about all this is, even if this the roster, when we go to preseason, we gonna see who's who and what's what. And have questions to see how it is.
I think he gonna excel in preseason too.
God, he gonna go.
He gonna be one of those dudes. Yeah, that's what I think.
Three touchdowns, 170 yards, something like that. Crazy.
I think
because he's gonna be running. He gonna be running against second and third stringers. He gonna ping pong it all the way. Look at what was it? Johnson, how he had the 2 touchdown game, and then that that's that time to shine. At least keep a job. And I think he's gonna run the ball. So they even liked how like I said, how Ian Wheeler was running the ball until he tore his ACL. They was like, man, he's running the ball hard. We like how he's running. You know what I'm saying? Yada yada yada. And I think that's when they got the idea of somebody got to get out.
Yeah, Poe's benching Ian Wheeler too. Yeah, they've been watching his recovery. He's been recovering at Hallis Hall. So
Hallis Hall, he's been there every day. Yeah, he watching him, man. He going, like I said, certain players in here got a little favoritism. It's cool. That's why other people. That's what I'm saying. I like the atmosphere that's going to be at Hallis Hall.
You like the room. You like the groups.
I like what's going on. The vibe. I like it. Like, we were at the house, but you don't got a job. I wouldn't even put that position on their lockers. You don't got no job. You. Swift, we might make you back up Luther Burton at slot receiver because you ain't running the ball well enough. Like that whole mentality of we will strive for excellence, and if you're not striving for excellence, you will not be here.
Simple.
Oh man, he got this contract. We'll figure it out. I mean, as long as it's not like Deshaun Watson kind of contract, but where so much money can't move him. But
what did you go with? B?
I gave him a B, man. Like I said, you said it. 2 back-to-back seasons, 1,000 yards in a big team, 0 fumbles, blocks with intensity, and he is finna go and sit up under Eric Bieniemy.
This pick I'll give. Oh, I hate where they picked it. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
And that's the thing is like I hate that this is the running back at this position, because if it was another position with the same equal kind of talent on like a scale, it'd be easier. But because I just like them.
I'm gonna go B+. Because you could do a lot worse with a 7th round pick. This kid, I think he's going to make the roster. I think, first of all, he'll probably, if we talk about Travis Homer, he'll take Travis Homer's spot. Now, Travis Homer is a special teams ace for the Chicago Bears. But you just drafted a 7th round pick who's going to make your roster. In my opinion, we're gonna be tracking this the entire way. See if he actually makes this roster. But I'm willing to bet he makes the roster as a 7th round pick. I'm gonna go with a B plus.
B plus, that's good. Who's that? Bear Truth said, why not an A? You ain't been listening. You've been 5 hours, man. We've been 5 hours. Speed is king. The fastest person get an A. That's the rules.
He's not the fastest though. He's a 4.6 speed. Nah, I got you. Look, we'll leave it at that. We'll wrap it up here. We got through them all. We definitely got through them all. Great analysis on each one. I should cut this up and split it to each player specifically.
Yeah.
Just say it. He's short. Hey, Bear Truth, I appreciate you being in the chat.
Hey, him and Ruben almost the same height. Ruben 5'11". He felt like 5'8", 5'9". They the same size.
Little dudes, fast, speedy little dudes. Look, hit that like button for subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host in the building with me, Chef Wes. You can catch us next weekend, Saturday or Sunday. We got rookie mini camp, so we have some shit to cover next week, next weekend. So look, hit that like button, show us some love. Tell a friend to come in, chop it up with us. So I know we went long tonight. We had a lot to cover, a lot to get through. So look, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We'll see y'all next week. We gone. Peace.